camera. I'm not too sure they know that, but here we are, hopping right into this. I'm very excited. All right, immediately off the bat, what are we gonna see? We're gonna see forward air, nair, cool. Big swords that are just throwing right at each other.
Yeah, a lot of forward airs.
Yeah, a lot of just kind of like that short hop forward air. It is a big move, so it does have all that space.
We have an SD.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably wanting to jump down or off ledge.
Probably.
Get the jump out.
Yeah. To my understanding, this might be this. Got some fairly new players here, is what I'm saying. The Nekras seems to just be not letting Conic be able to get any sort of percent whatsoever. I mean, you have limit, but you need to use that in the next like 7 seconds if you want to actually be able to use it. Up B does not quite hit.
But Nekras not quite expecting the range of that landing Nekras.
Yeah, nice back air on the platform. Up smash, not quite gonna take it. Trying to punish the trying to punish the air dodge with the F smash, but just did it a little too late. Dash attack, not obviously hitting player 3 right there. Anyways, that up air is going to take it, and we have Nekras up 2 stocks to 1.
3 stocks to 1.
3 stocks to 1. Excuse me. What game? What game am I looking at?
Words are hard.
Okay. Yeah. All right. I feel like it's going to be really crucial for Conic to be able to take this stock fairly quickly in order to really get like the momentum back in this game. That dash attack not quite going to take it.
Good DI from
up smash going to do it.
Up smash is going to do it.
Nair into forward air. We're chilling. That Nair just did like what? Like 7%?
Huh?
How much percent does Nair do? Like Nair? I don't know.
I don't know. It does enough.
All right. Could this be it? No.
That's probably it.
Yeah, that was it. All right, so the up B right at the ledge right there going to take the stock.
Like up B a very strong kill move after that a while back.
When even was that? Was that like mid 2020? Was that when that was?
I don't know.
Yeah?
It's a long time ago. It's been a long time since we had any patches.
Yeah, the last one was in like November of 2021. It was like not the Sora patch, but like some balance patch they did afterwards. And then that was it.
Where they didn't change Steve
They didn't change Steve. I mean, we still technically have to get a patch for whenever that Sora amiibo comes out, because fun fact for all you guys watching, Sora's amiibo data is not in the game yet.
Oh, that's very interesting.
Yeah, and we're going to Smashville for Game 2, and yeah, I wonder if we're going to see any character switches. No, just immediately running it back with Ike and Cloud as assumed.
Smashville, bit of a smaller stage.
That means both characters kill earlier.
Well, the blast zones aren't that much smaller.
Well, not much smaller, but it's not PS2 level of like actual stage, so you're able to not really run away.
Yeah, there's going to be more off-stage interaction.
Oh, that forward air is going to take it. That was insane. 0 to death to start it out. Oh my goodness, Conic is bringing this momentum back.
Yeah, after that SD in game 1, but now he's got that 0 to death.
Tried to, air dodging right through the F smash. That was a pretty ballsy F smash, if you ask me.
He seemed, but yeah, after that 0 to death, Conic just seems like he's playing a lot more confidently now.
Yeah, it's just kind of like had that mentality reset, come in guns blazing, and immediately we were seeing the efforts of that because we were fully lapped in percent right now. Uppy gonna get him all the way to 75. That's not really gonna do much right now.
Smash catching the short hop.
Yeah. Trying to use the up B to punish the dash attack on shield. Sorry, you're just gonna get hit with limit cross slash.
Quite drift back enough to land on to grab ledge from it. So.
Yeah. This is looking like the exact opposite of what we saw in game 1.
Yeah.
That is a very, oh my goodness, just, are we dead? Yeah, we're dead. Wanted it very badly, but I mean, hey, you're still up 2 stocks. Like, you still have 2 stocks, so.
Yeah, and the 94,
can we get the JV3?
94% on top.
Oh, no JV3, okay. Yeah. Yeah, F smash, just throwing it out there.
He wants an early stock.
I mean, I would want an early stock too. Just,
Yeah, who wouldn't?
oh, absolutely. Yeah. Finishing touch.
Yeah, that's a really good. Gonna find that up smash.
1-1. Hey, what happened to all the UMBC people cheering him on? I thought this was like the whole thing. That was the whole reason why Penne wanted to come up here. Hey, whatever. So that's Onyx 64 taking game 2, meaning this is
both
now
game 1 and 2 being taken very, very one-sidedly. So
yeah. So
it'll be interesting to see what game 3 is like.
Yeah, maybe Conic just finally found that momentum to really take through the rest of the set. Or maybe Nekras was just having a little bit of an off play, got too confident in himself, has to bring it back a little bit. But hey, we're going to Iconcloud one more time. Finish out this last game of winners round 1 here at the grind. And back to PS2. I mean, I don't know if they know that we have MDSR, and this technically isn't a thing that can do, but neither of them
I mean, if your opponent doesn't call you out on it,
then don't say anything.
Then you can just do that.
It's basically a gentleman. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, this is still very much Conic's favor right now. He's definitely racking up that percent. You still get the limit cross slash. That is going to be
very high directional air dodge. He's going to have a lot of lag, and Conic's going to have a lot of time to just catch up.
These random F smashes, I can see when they work, but it's realistically not a good option.
Yeah, you need to be doing a lot more conditioning. Like you want to go for the down throw, forward airs, and whatnot.
Yeah.
All the combos, and then you can do the air dodge, and then that's when you want to try to go for the F smashes generally.
Yeah, but just throwing it out right there at neutral, I don't know how far you're really gonna get with that. Especially when we're already lapped in percent, almost down to the decimal, but unfortunately not anymore. We are not at 2 nice percents anymore.
High up could have been punished, but Nekras not quite fast enough to...
Okay, we're just scrapping. Okay.
Yeah, just lots of buttons being pressed.
There's lots of buttons being pressed. They're going faster than how I can even see them. Forward throw. What are we going to get off of this? Got the limit on deck. Ooh. Up B, not going to quite get it. The back air takes it.
Yeah, right at the ledge. Barely going to take it. Yeah, these forward smashes, it's not a neutral tool.
Oh my God.
Really expect to throw that out neutral and really hit it.
Yeah, that limit up B had to be used to get to ledge there. Unfortunate. See that F smash? I see what you're trying to do with it. Okay, finally gets the stock with the nair. I see what you're trying to do with the F smash. If I can see it, Conic is probably seeing it too. So, knowing how to avoid it.
Good parry.
Good parry. Just still, I don't really even know what to call this. It's just some low-level scrapping right now. We have limit on deck, and I know Nekras is very afraid of that right now. But also, I feel like Conic could be really afraid of just how hard all of Ike's hits do. The F smash right there, you're gonna get hit.
Yeah,
that'll do it.
Another F smash. He didn't land a single F smash that set, I don't think.
Yeah, and it's going to be Conic 64 taking the set 2-1 over Nekras.
Yeah, those forward smashes were really the...
Why is my name for... Thank you, Greg. I am definitely KML's KML of KML Productions tournaments and all of that other jazz. So yeah, 3 times.
There should be 1,030 of them.
Real. You're so real. Anyways, I believe I am the next set on stream.
Are you now?
Look at that. Look at the screen right over there. This is my name. So unfortunately for me, I'm gonna have to get off comms and I'm gonna be on the stage. I don't play this game, so we're gonna see how that goes. All right, goodbye.
I'm going to be joined by Poe.
Hey, how's it going, man?
Pretty good.
That's good to hear. Hey, what's up, Rick? How you doing? How's everybody doing? Oh yeah, man. How about them O's? So true. I was just thinking about those O's. I don't know why. Just something popped in my head.
Are you not in bracket?
No, no, man. I heard about you. You had an upset, didn't you?
Yeah, I had a really good,
Yeah, I
good
heard.
run on Tuesday. I beat Kripuba.
You beat Kripuba.
Yeah, knocked him into lose really early.
I'm impressed, man.
Made that losers run possible.
I saw a meme. It was the Kevin James meme. It was by Sunfish. Did you see that one? It was about you.
I did not.
It was like Electrode reporting he won against Kripuba, and it was Kevin James with his hands in his pockets giving a smirk.
Yeah.
I like that one.
It sounds like me.
Hey, how you doing, guys? I'm back. The grind. What are we up to right now? 200 something?
How many people?
No, what's the number?
Oh,
It's the grind.
It's the grind 250.
250. There you go,
On the
man.
dot.
250. That's a quarter of 1,000. I just got on. It is one of his roommates. You want to rock, paper, scissors for it?
Hello. Fine. Thank you. Oh, you're a real one anyway.
And that's how you get on commentary at Xanadu.
What's up, man? How you doing?
Was good, was good. So this is one of my roommates playing. That's why I wanted to get
Yeah,
on
I
for this.
heard. Someone told me. It's one of your roommates.
Might have said.
Yeah.
I told you.
Which one?
Callisto, and then
Callisto.
KML is my clone. So
Really?
yeah,
Damn.
we're the same person. You didn't know that, did you?
Nope. But I hope you gave your all that information you got from being his clone. Gave it to Callisto.
All right, so KML, he's a Rivals of Aether player. But this isn't Rivals of Aether, so he's going to lose.
There you go. Nah, KML's a good player. So,
Yeah, I'm just joking around. I'm saying that because my roommate Callisto has his hours on Smash Bros. On his Switch maxed out. This guy is a grinder.
That's
He leaves the Switch on.
that's not good.
So this is just, I'm just trying to say, this is an interesting matchup just by their characters. Like, they're them, not their characters.
Well, he's gonna have to be pretty good to beat KML, in my opinion. I think KML is one of the better players we got here, in my opinion. The secret boss.
Yes, now I do know, because I live with him, that he's been working a lot on this Rosalina. You know, being in training mode, fighting the computers, fighting me, fighting everyone with this character. He's putting the work in, so I'm curious to see if it pays off. He's definitely, I would say, a more passive player. So I hope this game doesn't take too long. Luckily for us, Joker's pretty aggro.
Luckily for us, Nick District isn't here, and this isn't a best of 5. So I think we'll be fine.
Yeah, anything could be worse.
Just about anything. All right, getting into it.
Back to the game. 100% on Callisto right now. While KML doesn't have Arsene, you still have to worry about a couple things like the drag down combo is just a raw back air off stage, or that. The Rosalina is pretty tall. She'll get hit by everything. Right, Callisto's going to need to find an opening here. Rosalina does have some pretty good combo routes, but you need to get him into the right position if you want them to work. Gonna get hit by the double side. We almost triple. That's gonna be a back throw off stage. Yeah, Joker's a tricky character to edge back because there's so many ways to mix up this recovery.
He's only getting bled out here. He's got to take a
Oh,
stop.
if he did it the other way, that could have been like stock. They're gonna get hit by that forward air. About half of Arsene meter left, and he hits his head on the stage. Unfortunate SD, but it's not over yet. Right, down throw forward air. Okay, Luma into the up air. Okay, now it's at 125, and up smash should do it at this percent. He's looking for it.
You don't want to get 3 stocked on stream.
Yeah, you don't want to get 3 stocked
That's
on your
what I always say.
first round on stream.
You don't want to get 3
I
stocked.
hope he gets 1.
Everybody seems to agree with me.
Unless it's top players, then it's hype. Like if a top player 3 stocks another top player, then that is hype.
Yeah, but you don't want to get 3 stocked.
Yeah, you don't want to get 3 stock.
You want some 3 stocked.
Tries to go for the dash attack. Yeah, KML's just going to punish that. Callisto's looking a little bit lost. Can't really seem to hit KML. He's looking for it. Thrown off stage. Yeah, it's looking kind of rough. Back here should do it at this percent. Now, Callisto does play a lot of characters, so we might see a switch after this. Assuming we're going to. Oh, doesn't get 3 stock. Let's go. How'd that whiff? He was right there.
Now, this is what I always tell people. You don't want to get 2 stocked.
That's true.
Yep.
So no, just don't get 3 stocked and you're good. Or no, 2 stocked. Aw, at least you didn't get JV'd.
Hey, Brig, what stream are we on right now? I don't know if you can hear me. I can't find our stream.
You do this?
Oh, he can hear me.
Wait, we're on just VGBootCamp.
Oh, there we are. I couldn't find it. Sorry, I'm getting a little old up there. All right, there we go.
3, 2, 1.
Not looking good for your roommate, man. What's going
Oh,
on?
not his Marth, though. His Marth, though.
His Marth? I don't know. Nothing I saw that game makes me a believer in this Callisto guy.
I believe.
Well, I hope you
He's
do.
got the fundies and the spacing.
You got to drive home together, don't you?
No, I'm carpooling with someone else.
You just live together.
We just live together.
You couldn't
Anyway,
stand
those
to-
are
you couldn't stand
those are
to be
unimportant
transported.
details. All that matters is low tier versus top tier. However, I do think that Marth on paper does better versus Joker. He's got better speed, better range, is able to challenge Joker in more situations. Already, he's looking all right. However, that Arsene, the looming threat, is out. And these side Bs are just gonna rack it up. Gonna find the grab. That's a down throw. Okay, I think he wanted an air dodge. Yeah, just keep him in shield. All right, the 16th back here at ledge is gonna do it. This is down to stock right now. Meaty combo from KML, and it keeps going. He's pressuring him like crazy right now. They're gonna hit him with the Nair. You know, doing a bit of gun camping. Callisto catching on though. KML just goes right back to it. That is so hard to punish as Marth. Because like, you got to hit him, but you also got to make sure not to get the sour spots. Otherwise, you know, Joker's plus on hits, I think.
Actually, I'm watching this guy. I don't think he's too bad. I think Callisto's pretty good. I'm watching the way he's moving. It's just tough. I think KML's really dancing around.
Yeah, Marth, I don't think is the best character either. Again, this
I don't
the
think
game's
it
not
has-
over yet. The game is not over yet.
I don't think it has anything to do with Marth. I think it just has to do with who KML is.
Well, he has a
How it
Lucina
goes.
too. I've seen his Lucina. Alright, so looking for the stock. Just gonna up throw him. No pummeling, okay. Trying to wait out the Arsene meter. Gonna run into the side B. He's been getting hit by those a lot. Arsene's forward tilt almost gonna take it. Gotta make it back. Okay, that was a good up B. Ooh, make it back to ledge. Wait a oh, getting a little bit hasty. Gonna need an up smash for that. It's gonna be the stock. All right, wait. Tipper up air. He's looking better than last game, that's for sure. However, the Camel's advantage takes.
Oh, he caught his jump.
Oh, he got clipped by the gun. Yeah, that was looking much closer too. I think maybe if he started Marth or Lucina, you know, he had more time to adapt as those characters, he could have taken it, but it is what it is.
KML's pretty good. Not too
Yeah,
surprised.
KML's a grinder and a TO, so.
Yep. Anything to say about your roommate?
I think he should have gone Lucina. Lucina's his best character, but he doesn't like playing Lucina. I think.
It was a good effort. I
Yeah.
think he didn't know
Yeah,
how
he's
to...
got the loser run. I believe in the losers run, though.
I don't think he knew how to play defense against that. It's tough.
Yeah, Joker's definitely a hard character, I think, to contest with, especially as, you know, more passive characters, because he's able to beat them at their own game just by guns, using AHA, and just dancing around all of their options. Now we're going to be seeing DaddyJ versus VurJe?
VurJe. That's my guess.
I don't know either of these players. Do you? Right, let's look at the good old Smash data.
Thanks for coming to the stream, guys.
Yeah, there's a lot of
Black
people both here
Faristo.
and in the stream. Hey, if anyone in chat knows either of these players, let me know who they play. Okay, so I think I found DaddyJ on the Smash data. It says Captain Falcon. Okay. Oh, I guess we'll see right now.
Don't you
Doesn't
just like
matter.
to be surprised?
No. I gotta have the matchup notes prepared.
You and me are not the same.
I see.
I like to find out what kind of person.
Wait.
I like to find out what kind of person
You
they
know
are
what?
when I watch them.
I'm gonna have to agree with you on this
Actually,
one.
I do know VurJe. VurJe is a. I should have. Shame on me. I've played him many times. Very, very interesting Falcon. We've got some back and forths. I think the first time I played him, he outplayed me pretty consistently, and then I cheesed him on the last stock.
That sounds like fun. Anyway, I think that this even matchup for Captain Falcon, you know, Captain Falcon is a character that kind of just
It's
wants
an even
to run
matchup
at
for Captain
Yeah,
Falcon?
it's an even matchup
Are you
for
sure
Captain
about
Falcon.
that?
Yeah. So Captain Falcon just
I
kind of
don't know,
wants to
man.
run at Captain Falcon, do big combos, lots of damage, crazy edge guards. But Falcon has the same game plan.
I really don't buy it. This is Falcon favored.
Yeah, I agree. Actually, no. I think that, like, if you lab Falcon, you know, the combos, the spacing enough, it might be, like, slight losing for Falcon. It's definitely a player thing. This is confusing. I'm glad they have their names as, like, just their tags on top of the screen. VurJe gonna get spiked. Yeah, he was at 150. Anything would have killed him at that point. Both players. Okay, wait. DaddyJ gets an opening. Ooh, so much is happening. I cannot keep up.
This is art right here. These are two dudes. They're on stream, especially VurJe. They want to push buttons. They want to get up. They want to get their hard reads on stream. They want to get a clip. And you know what? God bless. Oh, boy.
All right, let's see if we can go for our third dunk. All right, gonna down throw him. The side beat. Wait. It's looking like. Never mind. Wait. VurJe has him off stage. Looking for the back airs. Okay, gonna F tilt him. Okay, down tilt's gonna take it. Down tilt's gonna take it. Now, this is a Falcon Ditto. Anything can happen, so don't count VurJe out yet. But DaddyJ is looking pretty good right now. He's going to rapid jab his shield. Normally see the 1, 2, 3, so that's going to mix up. Or a misinput. I don't know at this point. They're just mashing, which is kind of what you want to do. Up, he's going to grab him for an edge guard. Tries to go for the up tilt. That would have been cool. Wow. And the Nair 1 into the knee. The classic Falcon combo to finish off this first game. I'm curious to see if they're going to go a different map next round.
I'll be back. You got this.
I got this. All right, game number 2 of the Falcon Ditto. Going to Battlefield. All right, this is a really good stage for Falcon because based. I love to see that. You know, I think this is a really good stage for Captain Falcon in general, just because you have so many. Oh, I have a sec. God damn it! All right, well, good luck, both players.
battle.
I'm back. Back by popular demand. Kimboiyachi versus Bonty. Winners round 2. We've missed so much. Snake Sonic. It's what you came here to see, I assume. Do you imagine a best of 5 of this? Oof. Don't even want to think about it. Bonty versus Kimboiyachi. 2 players stuck in purgatory. Ooh. Maybe not for too long. Kimboiyachi takes a big lead. I forgot who was who. When I say big lead, I mean big. This game could stall out. Very entertaining for me, says Dandy. You know what? That's good. You're on the right stream. We are gonna have some great Sonic on Snake action for you. Don't you worry. Next 20 minutes, it's going to be all about you, Dandy. Kimboiyachi, though, he didn't stall. He got impatient. I don't know if that's a testament to who he is as a Sonic. Oh, see, that's what you get. He does not want to just sit back and spam dash. He does want to go in. Bonty almost killed himself. It was a false alarm, though. It's just the focus on their faces. That's what makes it for me. Three minutes 30 and counting. Snake at kill percent. Kimboiyachi just needs one, just a little bit late on the F smash. Immense patience. Well, at this point, they're both going to be at kill percent soon. That's what can be so annoying. Oh, you got to get it. And you do. Great stuff by Kimboiyachi. Clutch. When his time was honestly ticking. Welcome, welcome, everybody. Good to see a decent number of people in the chat. And by decent, I mean 3. a good number. Any more than that, it's just hard to follow the narrative. Thank you all for being here. That's right, 3 is better than 0. And you know what? Sometimes it's 0. Actually, a lot of times it's 1, and it's just a guy cheering on his best friend on Discord. There'll be some random Pikmin player here named Cybertruck. You'll just see in the chat, go Cybertruck! Go! Let's go! Cybertruck takes 1 stock. Oh, let's go! Oh my, good for him. Hey, thanks, Sandy. I appreciate it. Thank you all for being here. See if we get more of the same. It just felt like Kimboiyachi hitting some good spin dashes when he needs to. He's finding, oh my goodness, he's finding some great openings, and he's finishing his plate, which is what you need to do. Bonty needs to stop getting hit by spin dash like that. You can't, you just can't get hit by raw spin dash. You know, don't ask me how not to get hit by it. You know, I'm not a professional player. But, as a terrible auto mechanic, you know, there's your problem. Hey, thanks, Dixon. Dixon Myers, that is. Not too bad, huh? All right, I'll take that. Appreciate you for coming out. Kimboiyachi, solid lead so far. There it goes. Still, any percent lead in this matchup can be pretty huge. I don't think we're going to get timeouts here just by the way these two are playing. I definitely do think Kimboiyachi's setting the pace right now. He is, oh goodness. He is willing to run right into Bonty's shield, and he wins more often than he needs to. Very frustrated Bonty on that that off-screen kill. He was not ready for it. Slammed his head back into the gamer chair. That's rough on the neck. I wouldn't recommend. You don't want to be the very first esports injury, okay? You just don't want to be on the news for that. Let's keep it together. Oh, Dixon Myers, you don't know me very well, but maybe you will get to know me. You must be new here. Let me show you around. Kimboiyachi, once again, he's just... Bonty didn't have much to stop that offense. Kimboiyachi, freedom of pace. Very dejected Bonty. You don't like to see it. How you doing, guys? How you doing? Oh, bit of a hazy Friday. Fall is coming. Still a little hot outside. Was hoping for that that autumn chill in the air. Just didn't feel it. Not today, but it's coming. Not this weekend, but soon. Hey, thanks, man.
Yeah, so apparently I was called 4 times for my set, and I never heard it. So I told him next time text me, because as you can see, I'm wearing headphones. So if he calls, I won't hear it.
Gotcha.
Anyway.
Is your roommate back on?
No, but LzGlowz is UMBC alumni. He used to be the Smash Bros. Club president, so...
Yes, I heard all the UMBC folk are out today. They got their...
Well, no, he's not part of the school anymore. He just, I guess, showed up.
Okay. Well, I still hear they're out and they're about, and they're doing
We
well.
still consider him UMBC.
Are you UMBC?
Yes, sir.
That's nice.
He is a Ness player. Pretty cool, if you ask me.
Everybody likes different things. Avail, resident Meta Knight player, doing pretty good for himself.
I've never seen this matchup before.
Pretty good for himself. He's got quite the punish game. He's been moving. He's been grooving, and every time he's on stream, it feels like he wins. He hasn't really gotten over that hump yet. I'm sure he'll tell you, but when he's on stream, he kicks some butt. So you guys better pay attention.
I'm pulling up the bracket first.
Go ahead. Yes, to the person in chat who asked, it is an Orioles shirt. Let's go O's.
Let's go O's.
That's right.
Are they good this season?
Oh yeah, yeah, they're pretty good.
I've been paying attention. Here, what round is this?
We are in winners round 3. It's usually where we find Avail in this bracket. Huge ladder, couldn't finish it. Does get a second chance, can't catch the air dodge.
All right, so yeah, I do think that Meta Knight would do good in a matchup like this because Ness, his recovery takes so long. Like, you're able to just get down there and kill him really quickly. Another thing is that Meta Knight is kind of a difficult character to hit sometimes. He's very quick, has good frame data. Not sure how Ness is going to punish him for a lot of his, you like that.
Yeah, it's tough. The way Avail plays, he will sit back, he will poke at you, and he does adapt pretty well. I've seen him drop game 1 pretty consistently and then come back better than ever.
I'm assuming that was a shield poke, but the up air kills at 120. All right.
Great
Whoa!
confirm.
Okay.
It's a great confirm.
That was pretty saucy.
Yeah, he's got a bunch of different confirms off that back air, depending on the character. That one's,
Yeah, I've seen
that one's pretty good.
LzGlowz, though, no stranger to these kill confirms himself. I've seen him do some really neat stuff with the magnet.
So he used to be UMBC. Was he any good?
Yeah, he was ranked.
He was ranked in UMBC.
Yeah, UMBC's weekly tournaments.
How-
Retriever
how-
Rumble free entrance, come down sometime.
How high does... There you go, come down to UMBC. How high does that ranking go?
It's top 10.
Top 10?
I think you need 2 or 3 entrants to get in.
How many entrants you get usually?
Last semester is pretty small. Only like the really dedicated players showed up. This time, though, this semester we're getting like 25, 30 pretty consistently, actually.
That's not bad.
We need more setups, dude.
Caught
Okay,
the
great
air
forward
dodge.
smash read from Avail.
Pretty good.
Yeah, you're still at kill percent. Like, Ness has a lot of moves that can just end your stock. Especially if you're a lightweight, like Meta Knight, but he's looking for these combos, though.
That must have been a misinput, I assume.
Yeah, getting some extra credit before you lose the stock. Wait, dash attack.
Whoa!
Okay, he had that. Back throw, though, gonna do it.
I really like Dandy. Sorry, Avail's neutral. Not you, Dandy. Like the way he dashes back. He's not like most Meta Knights who just only fish for the
Dash attack.
dash attack and the grab.
That's kind of funny because I've seen LzGlowz do so many dash attacks. Okay, that was some jank.
Didn't get the full parry.
Wait a minute. Wait, this is looking pretty even. That's LzGlowz will use the PK Thunder a lot, not only just for the projectile, but just to kill you with the you know, what is it? The PK Thunder Tackle, I think that's what it's called. Like, he'll fish for that a lot.
How do you say his name? LzGlowz?
LzGlowz.
LzGlowz. Gotcha. He's doing pretty well right now. I'm impressed what I've seen from him. This is
Yeah,
no
he's a pretty
easy task.
solid Ness player. He's been around a while.
Bad
Back throw,
aerial.
almost. Okay, that's good additional damage. Rack it up. He's been... Wait.
Oh. Yeah.
What?
He got the cancel. That's pretty sick.
If that killed, I would have been very surprised.
Oh, tried to get the ledge trump. I like the idea. He's mashing.
Well, this is dead even right now. Okay. LzGlowz, wait, finds the dash attack? That's going to take him off the top.
UMBC.
I remember when that move wasn't buffed. Like, there was a patch, and they buffed Ness's dash attack. I don't know why. But it's strong and it kills now. Maybe it was just for this set. All right, well, it looks like I'm on.
Start the battle.
I'll be back.
Meta Knight.
He'll be back.
will be back.
Game 2, Avail versus LzGlowz.
2, 1, go!
Impressed what I saw from LzGlowz. We got the Insight UMBC guy. Wearing the UMBC colors nonetheless. A lot of great friends that went to UMBC. Good school, so I hear. Oh, meaty back air. Puts Avail in the driver's seat for game 2. Great start for him. Not looking dejected, looking pretty calm about it. Probably going to see him play a little more passive this game. I didn't even get in time for that commentator's curse. This little land on. Did you see that little land on platform there? Just to get the jab? Some little things about Avail's movements I really like. Appreciate watching him. LzGlowz has played a pretty preemptive game plan, though. I have been impressed. And I just got checkmated there on the ledge. That's the sort of thing Avail does very well. He's got hit by that a second time. The first time went too aggressive off stage. His first time getting hit with it in neutral. Judging by how much LzGlowz does it, I have to imagine he gets away with it way too much. Does that take it? It sure does. Finally, Avail gets the full 0 to death cheese. Pretty good stuff, huh? Not too bad. I reckon if he hit 3 of those, he'd probably win.
Start the battle. Meta Knight.
Lz doesn't look too shook.
3, 2, 1, go!
Game 3. Far stronger game for Avail. Not a wholly convincing one. And a little sloppy to start here. Does get the dash attack up air full whiff on the up B. Doesn't get punished. One thing I will say about LZ, he has been playing on the back foot the whole set. A lot of it is just, I need to see where you're going. I need to just throw out aerials in your direction. Ooh, great spotting. And having difficulty punishing him. Wow, what an edge guard. Goes way down low, ducking under the forward air. Avail in the place he wants to be. He can take this game. Oh my goodness. Oh, misses the last hit of the uppy. LzGlowz goes deep, does get back. Did have his resource. Another great edge guard. Avail. When he takes that momentum, it's tough to stop him. It's kind of, I mean, it's part of what Meta Knight is, but it's definitely what Avail is. Very on the upbeat. Avail drifting. Oh, he gets footstools, but he did get his resource back. Hey, how you doing, man?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good.
So, close set, but I just walked in.
Yeah, you
So
just walked in, yeah. What do you think? Who's going to win?
Probably Avail because
Are you
he
sure?
just did. No, actually, I'm not.
Okay, I'll give you a moment to think about it. Avail takes it 2-1.
Yeah.
Great game. Great stuff from Avail. He really locked it down in game 2 and 3. I like the way he plays. I like the way he moves. He's got good stuff. You know, hate to play against him, though. Couldn't stand that. You getting called?
Am I? I'm not too sure.
I heard a bunch of yells from Sunfish.
Yeah, well, I was waiting on a set, so I'm not too sure. But anyways, hello again, everybody. I was here for the first set, and now I don't know how much longer I'll be here, but how are you doing?
Oh, I'm doing good, man. It's nice to see you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I watched you on stream. You're kind of killing it.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh,
I don't play this game. Anyways.
I don't know. People have been telling me that KML guy, you got to watch out for him.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah, definitely.
Yeah, he's owning everybody.
Up next, we're going to be getting Carrot 3 and Nitron. I believe Carrot plays Captain Falcon and Nitron plays Terry, but do not quote me on that. I know I was just playing Carrot, so like before bracket started. So
Nitron definitely plays Terry. I know that.
I was just playing Carrot before bracket started. He could realistically win the entire bracket.
Oh yeah?
Absolutely.
I don't even know this guy.
Yeah.
Is he a UMBC guy?
No. Carrot is from Philly.
Oof. I mean, yes, I love Philly. Great place. Great place to be. Great
Okay.
place to visit.
Great.
Great place to drive through.
Yeah. I've barely been there, so.
Nitron, he used to be a Wolf main, but I guess he wanted to start winning, so he switched to Terry.
Oh, you really think Wolf is that bad, huh?
No, I just think his Terry's really good.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not too sure if I played Nitron, but the tag does sound familiar. So.
Yep. He was coming into the scene when I was starting to stop playing, so I got to play a little bit with him.
Did you play today?
No, I don't play this game.
Yeah,
You don't play this game either, I hear.
I don't.
No. It could have been fooled, to be honest. I could have sworn I seen a guy up there that looked a little like you, but I've been mistaken before.
Yeah, well, don't mind me. Local rivals of A3 player. Just kind of whatever. But yeah, chat, I hope y'all are doing okay. Because I know I certainly am not, because I just lost to Electro.
Yeah.
But I'm not even that mad. I've lost to Electro before. It doesn't really faze me at this point.
I don't know how you lost to him when you don't play this game, but you got some ability.
Real, you're so right.
All right. They're taking their sweet time to get into this
I
one.
think we're getting into winner's quarters with this set.
No,
winner's round
just
4.
Just
I am
round 4.
mistaken.
We got a big bracket.
Yeah, this is probably one of the biggest brackets that happened in this area for a while.
Yep.
So, Carrot, I'm going to go for Captain Falcon Terry, just as I predicted.
Well done.
Don't look at me being all smart, knowing people around here. I definitely did. Definitely remember that. In game 1, we're going to be going to PlayStation 2. And immediately off the bat, movement.
Very true.
Yeah, both of these characters. You can't just like throw out a random. Oh, my God. You can't throw out a random projectile and boom, power wave right then and there. You want to make me sound like a bad commentator? Just do that.
Nah, I believe you, man. You know more. You know more than me. I think you know what you're talking
A
about.
little bit.
Yeah. I think as Terry, you just can't hold shield and then jab him,
Yeah.
and then do the power dunk stuff. You gotta do something else.
So Go is on deck already, and it's been 30 seconds. Yeah, just kind of finding the one opportunity.
Ooh, oh, he messed up.
Oh.
I'm liking this carrot guy's movement already. I think
Yeah.
you're right.
Yeah,
boy.
I was playing him earlier. He was really good. I didn't take a single game, but
You didn't take a single
I
game?
did not take a single
Wow.
game. And immediately right off the bat, he's only taken 34%. We're already on the Nitron's second stock.
It's kind of reminded me of that guy who used to. Who was the guy who used to be here?
So like Sean. the Captain
Sean.
Falcon?
Yeah.
just all that kind of movement, like he's dancing almost. I think that was
Yeah,
what
this
they called Sean's style.
spacing Falcon.
Yeah.
I love that style.
He spaces everything on shield. Perfect. And then, as I say that, jab into neutral. That's neutral, though, right?
I think that's down there.
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
I don't know. I don't play tennis.
I assume that's down there. It sends down.
Right. Yeah. Another thing, Carrot is really good at letting those up air extensions just keep on going. Knows exactly how to keep on going.
Yeah, he's patient. He waits for the air dodge.
Yeah. So I'm scared every single time This could be.
Yeah, that stuff. Dancing around the shield. Short hop nair one. Eventually, you will get hit by jab, though. Or whatever it is Terry does. I pretend not to know. No.
Oh, it doesn't. And we're still alive. Up smash. See, now we have Go, so that could be something. Yeah, it's just that me not killing is just giving Nitron a second race of life here.
Oh, he misses it again. Doesn't miss it the third time.
Closing in a little bit more.
Kill right now.
All right, I gotta go. I just called him.
Camel's got to go. Play Rivals of Aether, I assume. What else would he be doing? There he goes. Carrot. Hey, this guy's good. This Carrot guy's good. Well, you people tabbed out of the stream, you got to tune in for this guy. I'm not kidding. He's got something.
Start the battle. Captain Falcon.
How you doing, man?
Not much. How are
What's
you?
up? I'm good.
Excellent.
I'm chilling.
Just came here to watch some Smash. Play some Smash, watch some Smash.
Yeah, that's what I do here.
Yeah, hell yeah. That's awesome.
Kinda.
How'd it go? I didn't watch his first set. It seems...
Oh, this is good. Carrot, I've been warned about this guy. He's a good player. And he's up against another good player in Nitron, but I don't know. I what I'm seeing from this Carrot guy, he's a force, man.
A force to be reckoned with, absolutely.
Yeah, something like that. Hey, what's your name, man?
Me? Oh, sorry. Let me go ahead and introduce myself. I got ahead of myself into the
Yeah.
Smash. My name's Sephiroth.
Sephiroth.
Yeah, I played a couple sets. I'm just from the area, so I came out, wanted to watch.
Yeah, from Maryland?
Commentate. Yeah, from Maryland.
Where are you from?
I'm from Silver Spring myself.
Silver Spring? That's
Yeah.
right.
So you're from Silver Spring? Is that what you said?
No.
Oh.
I that was me and my brain being like, I know where that is.
Where are you from?
Oh, I'm from a little town called Sykesville.
Oh, I know
Yeah.
Sykesville.
You know Sykesville?
I know Sykesville.
What?
Yeah, one of my friends lives in Westminster, and I pass by Sykesville.
Oh,
all the time.
yeah. Carroll County.
That's awesome. That's awesome. All right, I know that the people are probably, oh, that was sick.
That's what the people want to hear.
Talking about Maryland locales, but let's get back to the game.
That's what they get for tuning in. Hey, Nitron, he's no
Yeah.
slouch. I've played with him for a long time. He will hold shield and jab you, and he's got go right now. He can take this.
I was thinking that too. I mean, he already took the first stop. He looks comfortable to take the second. Still has go online. if he's able to keep this stock, he should be good to go to take one more.
To be honest, though, I got to bet against Nitron.
You got it.
And it's nothing to do with Nitron. It's just what I'm seeing from this Carrot guy. He seems really patient, and he seems like he learns. He's very focused.
Exactly. Doesn't want to really approach anything. That's a crazy thing. Wow.
I don't even know if there's anything you can do about that. I think you would just have to read and go high.
Yeah, read, go high with what's called crack shoot. Yeah.
Up B, whatever.
Yeah, either or.
Yeah.
But still, Nitron still has the lead here. It seems like he's doing a really good job just racking up percent. But Carrot, you are right. He does seem very patient, very content to just kind of throw out moves that are safe. Not trying to go for anything too flashy or too overcommittal.
He's a spacing Falcon.
though?
I think that's what we were saying. But he's having trouble right now. He was doing a lot better game one dancing around the shield.
Do you think there was a download that happened in between that first and second game?
I don't doubt Nitron.
I also don't. I mean,
he's dead.
That's it. You said you had a side bet going on against Nitron?
No, I'm not a gambling man. I'm sorry. I just say what I think, and this is part of why I'm not a gambling man. You know, I can't wager. First of all, it's amoral. Second of all, I'd lose my money so fast.
Yeah, me too. Same here. Dude, I have the worst luck, but also I think that, honestly, if I had seen this game and this game only, I might have bet it against Nitron too.
I would have bet the live wire, bet the money line on a Carrot here, and you know what? I would have deserved to lose all my money. Don't gamble, kids. Anybody watching?
Do not gamble.
It's a trap. I don't care if you're watching the baseball or the football and you see those flashy ads with Jamie Foxx and Taylor Swift saying, man, betting is sexy.
FanDuel.com. Go over and get yourself a FanDuel subscription and bet for all your favorite matches. No, don't do it.
Don't do it, man.
Never know.
In 10 years, you're going to look back at this advice, you're going to be like, man, was he right.
The commentators at the Grind 250 for the Carrot 3 versus Nitron match really knew what they were talking about.
They knew. It'll stick in their head.
It will. It will.
Game 3. Hey, this could go any way, the way I see it.
This feels a little bit more even.
Yep.
However,
he can't get out of disadvantage.
He can't get out of disadvantage. I think that's it. Oh! That's incredible.
That was like the Olympic clap there.
Yeah, like a little golf clap there.
Yeah. 10 on the high dive.
Let's go over to the judges panel.
Nitron cannot get out of disadvantage right now. It's brutal for him.
That is true. However, I do think that Nitron... Okay, just wait. Just wanted to wait. I was going to say that Nitron was down a lot of percent, and he immediately brought this Captain Falcon, only giving 39% on his second stock. So it's looking very doable. Even without Go, he definitely can kill off the next convert, or just run up B.
Yeah, that can
run
happen.
Up command up B, and I'll take it.
Yep. I mean, he got a little lucky there. He did just kind of swing, but sometimes it works. He needed that.
Absolutely.
Carrot needs to kill him before he gets Go. My advice.
Oh, that's good advice. Wow.
Yeah, I know.
But
That's why I'm up here.
But yeah, I do agree. Go would be tragic for Carrot. It makes all these interactions a lot more scary, especially if he's playing the ground game. But it seems like Carrot's doing a good job.
Oh, no.
Oh, that's it.
No.
Oh, couldn't convert off the down air.
He lives, though. He's got Go.
He does have Go online.
Good
Could
job.
do anything.
Great edge guard. That's so tough.
Okay. Now there's an uphill battle for Nitron here.
I didn't even know you could contest his
down B?
Yeah, like that. I didn't know. Oh, my goodness.
It does seem to have like a really egregious hitbox. Not too crazy, but it definitely seems like it beats out a lot of things.
Yep. He knew what I did. Nitron needs to take it. Oh, boy. Now you're in disadvantage. Oh, boy.
This is really not great. Oh, wow.
My God.
Does he have his jump still? A power dunk. Ooh, tried to catch him with the
Great
up
recovery.
Wow, Carrot's is looking very clean. Wow, that's his game. That's a set.
Man, if I bet, I would have won.
You said would you say you're not a
What
betting
the heck,
man?
Nah, screw that, man. Gamble.
You heard us here first, kids.
You never know when you're going to win. Hey, thanks for being here, guys.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sephiroth.
Yep.
Oh, looks nice. Looks nice.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, yours is much more simplistic, much nicer. I like it. Mine feels so long.
Didn't you choose it?
I made it when I was like what, 16, 17?
Oh man, you know what? It's never too late to change.
I think so, but I'm like, it's like so ingrained in my soul at this point. You know?
Okay, man. Well, then to me, it's a great name.
Oh, thank you. I
Great
appreciate
name.
that. I appreciate that. But it's really cool. Just the grind 250. We see a lot of people out here. I think that's probably the reason why. Just that nice even 250 number.
It's a quarter of 1,000.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
are right. That is crazy.
Just 4 more of those.
Just 4 more 250s the grinds, and we should be at 1,000. What do you think they're gonna do for the grind 1,000?
I don't know. I just hope I'm alive, man.
I don't think we will be. Wait, hold on. 5? Maybe. We'll see. We'll see.
We'll see if they're still making video games. by
Yeah,
then. Who knows?
at that point, yeah.
We'll see. That'd be crazy. I'll go back to this VOD 250.
Yeah, and they're like, wow, how did Poe know? How did he know the video games are going to be shorting out in 2040?
I don't know, man.
But we got a really cool matchup coming up. Pink Fresh versus Gokeska. That's an awesome.
Yeah, Gokesha. I like this guy. He's got a gray fox. I've been watching some of it. This is quite the uphill battle, but I mean, listen. Pink Fresh is going to be on the stream again, so I can talk about Gokesha for a second.
Of course.
I love his style. He's got like a little mix of that Sunfish style, where he's willing to stand there and just tilt at you. Just throw the F tilts at you, but he also gets a little more aggressive. And he's got some crazy reads, so watch out for it.
Okay.
And let's be honest, the hair, he's killing it.
Oh, the hair's incredible.
Yeah, doing it great. Did I miss an awkward fist bump in the last set? Shame on me. That's my favorite thing.
You love the
I
pre-fist bumps? It's like after they've done their stage and pick their characters, they're just like...
I've said it many times, the player cam, that's really what I'm watching. Any activity on there is where I'm looking. Oh boy. Now, Gokeska's got to know. I'm sure I mispronounced his name 5 different ways now. He can win this. This is a good matchup for him, allegedly. So. And
I think that Gokeska is poised to do so. 100% to 58 against Pink Fresh on Min Min. It's I take it all back. I'm gonna say nothing.
He right now, I don't think he understands the edge guarding flowchart really well right now. I don't know how experienced
he is against
Gokeska is. I'm getting some pronunciation guides here. Gokeska, Brokeska, Flowkeska. Well, he's getting wrecked right now, so let me read these. Hokeska, Gok, no, that's not even right. See, he's got fans in there. They're going wild for him. Wow. You don't want to get 3 stock, though, in front of your fans. You wouldn't want that to happen.
Anyway, the game 2 that's going to come up.
He's got a lot to learn. He got a lot of data there, I think.
That is some nice hair. Oh, my goodness.
It's the samurai cut, right?
Yeah, I just saw Gokeska when he stood up.
Oh, you're talking about Gokeska.
Yeah, well,
it's kind of a hair off, to be honest.
A little bit. I mean, Pink Fresh has always had like a really good head of hair.
Yep,
But, like,
there we go.
Wow.
Yeah, there you go.
Curls at the end. It's so nice.
I don't think I can afford that conditioner. I feel like people come up to me, they're like, how do you get your hair so curly? I'm like, man, it just comes out like this.
I walk around, I take a bath, I wash my hair.
Yeah.
But game 2, I'm really hoping that Gokeska can figure out an answer to this Min Min in the edge guards and like just the range that Pink Fresh is playing at.
He was just getting blown up in the disadvantage. I mean, part of it is you can't be in disadvantage for too long against Min Min. You just got to win more often is the sad fact of it. But the other part is I just don't think he understood what to do off stage, which, I mean,
it's hard.
It is hard.
It is very, very hard. It is understandable.
There's a lot of weird flowcharty going on.
It's not good.
You just got to be patient here.
Oh. The answer you can do. You have to wait out a lot of movements. Her Ram, because that will very much take a stock very, very early.
I don't think he's going to get 3 stock this game, so that we got that to look forward to. But one thing I didn't think about, which should have been so obvious to me off the bat, who has more knowledge in this matchup? Pink Fresh having played this very matchup against ZD
Yep.
100 times.
More than, right?
Probably more than, yeah.
Man. I would say the way that it's looking right now, it does look like Fresh is very experienced in this matchup. He knows his edge guards, know what he's looking for. When gokeska tries to recover, he's like, okay, I can wait this out, and I can catch him doing a side beat because that's the only way he can get back.
Oh,
Up smash to take it. Another little Olympics clap.
gokeska on the board. Let that be a lesson to anybody who thinks they can 6-stock the gokeska on stream.
Not the goat. But here we go. I'm really... No.
Oh, boy. Good to know other people do that.
Yeah. I'm just playing... I'm just, like, watching this and, like, in fear. Just so scared. This offstage situation is not where we want to be.
He might be dead.
Oh, but luckily
Off
he's
the
able to get
time.
back to the edge very fast, way before he can get out the ramp.
Okay.
Nice little, I love that. Weird way to make that safe. That's not usually what you pick.
Keeps approaching on ledge and keeps getting hit with the ram rip. A lot of damage taken off of that.
You can take this.
Absolutely.
Keep the advantage state going, though.
Let's see.
Oh, boy.
Ooh, it's very, very scary. You can't even go
Oh,
above,
my
but I think
goodness.
this might be it. Yeah. It's a very hard one.
Well, I mean, that's a big win for the up-and-comer Pink Fresh. He needed that.
Absolutely. It seems like he's been coming to these tournaments and, you know, now he's really getting into the groove of things, man. I'm really happy to see how much he's grown.
That's
you know?
right. That's right. You know, it's good to see new players like him thrive, right?
Exactly, you know. Only started coming 5 years ago. Even more, actually. Like, what, 15?
I don't want to know, man.
It's been a while. But, you know, Pink Fresh always known to be like one of the great players of the MDVA region. And showing why. Exactly right there.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, absolutely.
Want to come on? Good? Okay. I don't know. Sometimes people stand around the desk.
Yeah, they kind of want to come on. I've been, like, trying to be acutely aware of that. Just
Yeah.
look over, like, is anyone there? Okay, then we can go back to the game. But, yeah, I think that was just a rough matchup. Like, do Fox players usually say they win that?
It's a pretty good matchup for Fox, is what people who are better at the game tell me.
That's insane. I guess, like,
I mean,
Fox rushes her down and she can't even get, like, she can get, like, any of her arms out.
I've played people who I consider to be at similar skill to me in that matchup, and I feel like I can win it. But
As women.
there are levels,
There are very much levels, yes.
and Pink Fresh is on a different level. And I find something I've found many, many times over many, many years. Matchups just don't matter. If someone's better than you, they will win.
Yes,
Yeah.
absolutely. 1,000%. Like, I don't...
Oh my God, are they? They're flipped. Their attire is flipped.
Wait! Are you talking about the plaid and plain?
Yeah, the plaid shirt, plaid pants. Oh, that's Squidplumber.
That is Squidplumber right there, yeah.
I almost didn't recognize him.
No, but that's insane.
Squidplumber, ladies and gentlemen. For all those who
The cleanest to ever
observe.
do it.
Yep. He's back. His mom's not in the chat, I don't think. His mom's usually in the chat.
Oh, really?
Yeah, his biggest fan, yeah.
Oh, I'm also a fan of Squidplumber. I don't want to, I don't want to say anything in front of Mama.
Well, no, I'm sure his mom would appreciate that.
Yeah.
Squid Mama.
I mean, I've seen Squidplumber in multiple places, like different tournaments, online videos. Very, very clean. Really knows, like, his character in and out. He's probably one of the, if not the.
One of the, I would definitely say, there's not many people playing Belmont.
Yeah.
It's just the truth of it. I'm sure if I said he was the best, some guy in chat would go, no. Pterodactyl from Japan. He's pretty widely considered the best Belmont. And I'd be like, okay, I guess. I don't know, man.
I don't know who Pterodactyl is, I'll be honest.
Hey, Squid Mama's in the chat.
Hello, Squid
Squid
Mom.
Mama's here. All the Squid fans coming out. Nick boys here. They're all coming out.
Awesome.
Thank you for being here. He's believe it or not, though, Squidplumber does have to play another person. FTP. I wish I knew the other person.
But Nick's friend Squid.
Nick's friend Squidplumber.
But FTP on the belt on the Sephiroth.
I'm gonna assume for today that if there's somebody I don't know, they're from UMBC, because that's just what I've been told.
I think they decided to drive everyone down here from the club.
That's what I heard, yeah. They got free entry, is that what I heard? From the university? Pretty crazy stuff.
Paid for them to enter, yeah.
What a deal.
Which is insane, because I went to UMBC. I did not get free entry.
What the heck, man?
So,
what a rip.
We'll see. Right now, Squidplumber is showing why he's the best, except for Pterodactyl, you know. Let's not forget. But wow, he really took that first stock cleanly. Hopefully he doesn't take too much percent on this next one. TP really wants to stock on.
I haven't seen Squidplumber in a while, so, you know, I could see some new tricks here. I wouldn't be surprised if I did. Oh my goodness.
Labbing it up.
I mean, what else is he doing? I don't know. That's not a dig. I don't know what else he's got going on, but, you know, I just assume that everybody else is hitting the grind far more than I am.
When you don't see them for a while, or just in general?
Just in general.
Same.
But, you know, Squidplumber, he didn't get good overnight.
Absolutely not.
He got good over many nights.
Yes. But I think that's, like, something that you got to give every, like, high-level, top-level player. They definitely put their time in, and they got their hours in, and then that's what got them to where they are.
Yep.
And Squidplumber is showing why he's considered top 2 with the quote pterodactyl on his face. I think that's really funny that you said pterodactyl from Japan.
I don't know, man. FTP on the board. Doesn't get 3-stocked. You know I hate to see it. He's actually been playing pretty well. I like the movement here from FTP.
Yeah.
This is winners round 4. I would expect it, but
it's good to see the movement. Like, just in general. Yeah. There was this one offstage interaction that he had that was really cool. Ran off, like, side B into, let's go to B reverse up, or B reverse. It's just really cool interactions in general.
He can also be reversed with the side B, but I think that's just called pressing the different direction.
Yeah, especially with that one.
Full stock lead from Squid.
But I think FTP is kind of finding his stride here.
Oh, yeah,
it feels like he's...
Oh, boy. This isn't going to be easy.
Not at all. Not against Squidplumber.
Close trap. Not where you want to be.
Yeah, he wants to get off that.
Did re-grab.
But that fire actually refreshed his ledge ability. Just enough to get some damage off, it looks like. And then right back.
He's doing something crazy there I've never seen. He's dropping off. Okay, he gets back there. All right, Squid wins that game one. But I need to point out, so when you get stuck on that ledge with the fire, right? He's purposely getting hit by the fire and then dropping off the ledge and then regaining his invincibility.
Yep.
I did not know you could do that.
I think that's a really interesting counterplay too, because like it gives you that invincibility, and it allows you to kind of like reset the situation, take your time, think about what you want to do and how you want to approach it.
It does kind of bring you back to square B though, so.
Yeah, that is true. But you're not dead, which is the most
You're
important
not
thing.
dead, that's true. FTP is kind of like a massive cheeser, was actually good at the game. Okay, thank you, Anonymous Badger.
Do you have the chat open on your phone?
Oh yeah, chat's the best.
Oh, I gotta open this. Hold on.
Yeah, no. Don't even. Here you go.
Oh, God bless.
We do it for the audience.
Absolutely.
They're what matters. See, some people seem to think that players matter. It's just not true.
It's all about the watchers.
It's all about the watchers, right?
Entertainment.
Yeah. Where would this stream be without them?
Exactly. Absolutely. This game is looking a lot closer on both ends. It looks like FTP really did find good footstool, but sadly he never seemed like jumped before that footstool came off.
He's keeping pace for pace with Squidplumber. It's just the punish game has been
devastating.
Yeah, it's been much more clutch for the old Squib.
Ooh, that forward smash actually didn't kill it. 20? Like 120?
All on the ledge. Learned a lot from Nick District, I see. Oh, just gets him raw.
Throws out the fire.
Neutral B.
Oh, and now we have a game of it. This is great. It's still equal on both sides. Squidplumber currently in disadvantage, but able to get out of it pretty easily.
It's a pretty wild one to watch. I'm liking this. I don't think I've ever seen this matchup. It's pretty crazy.
I haven't either, actually. Oh, the percent. Oh. My thing is, like, both of them have relatively, like, large districts. And I think that's what makes the matchup so interesting, because they're, like, all trying to play for that certain range that they want to be. And I think it's the exact same range on both those characters.
Oh my goodness.
I just think that Squidplumber has a lot more tools.
What a recovery.
Very good recovery.
It's this weird back and forth ledge trap game that I feel too dumb to understand.
It feels like a game of tug of war.
Yeah.
Oh, but then it's just like equaled out.
Just goes raw with the up B. This could go anyway, but I have a feeling. I've seen a lot of these close matches. Squid usually wins these.
Yeah? He has a good flux factor?
I think it just comes down to the ledge trap. It really does. Oh my goodness.
Gosh. Well, I will say 85% is a tough hill to climb, but the down smash taking it.
That's a little rough. FTP in that moment felt like he had him where he wanted him. He had 3 little Skittles on him.
Yeah. Just needed to wait it out.
Yeah, Squidplumber read him getting aggressive. Hey, Squidplumber with the 2-0.
Yeah.
Who would have
Do you
guessed?
think that the conditioning from the fire probably like played into that? Because Squidplumber, you know, he usually at the edge throw that fire, and he talked about how he refreshes with that fire hit, gets off, grabs it again. So maybe he was like, I know he's going to go for this, so I can just down smash when he loses his invincibility.
You know, it's a good point. He was looking into that, and I mean, Squidplumber pays attention. He does. He's a good player. He's not just entering the flow state. You know, just spamming back airs like me.
That's me.
But I bet I have more fun than him.
It's fun throwing out back airs. It's actually... Hold on, I don't want to say anything great. Yeah, I think it's the funnest move to throw out in Smash.
The back air?
Back airs, yeah. Because, like, raw back airs are just fun. They just feel good. Like, even if they don't hit, they're just fun.
Who do you play?
I don't consider more.
I didn't mean to put you on the spot there. Obviously.
But no, I get it. I 1,000% get it. And before that, I played PT, so...
Okay.
All of them have really nice, very fun back airs.
Charizard. Doesn't it feel weird when you ask people who they play? It's almost like a political statement they got to make, right?
It feels like a personal question. Like,
yeah, you know?
Because, you know, if you let someone know who you play, there's like a little bit of judgment, but not really like, you know, oh my god, you play this character.
There's definitely a lot of judgment.
It feels like asking someone their, like, star sign, you know? It's like, who do you play? Oh, I play, like, Captain Falcon, but, like, also I'm, like, a Pikachu. I love that. And it's like, you can judge them. It's like, oh, I know who you are now.
A little trick to not make friends. Just ask them who they play. It doesn't matter what the answer is. They could be like a Meta Knight. All you got to say is typical.
Just give them like a, I figured that out. Yeah, you look like a Meta Knight player.
All right, this is going to be my last one for the night.
Okay.
And you know what? I couldn't have chosen a better one. Carrot. Back at it in a run back against perhaps one of my most favorite players, Gummy. Gotta love the guy. Everybody loves Gummy. I think I've said it many times. If I had to summarize it and congeal it to a little ball, I think he plays like a really great player. He's got great movement, great neutral decisions, and then when push comes to shove, when percents get high, Gummy's just gonna swing. He doesn't care about what's optimal. He's just gonna swing. To me, that is the spirit of Smash.
That is Smash.
Yeah.
I think I saw him play a game earlier. He got someone off stage. I think it was a Rosalina. And then sat and back aired 5 times at the ledge. And I was like, that's my king. That's my hero. He's me.
Just like me for real.
Yeah, actually. But let's not put down Carrots. We know Carrots.
Oh, we already talked a lot about Carrot.
Oh, yeah.
Gummy, Gummy also, he coaches. He coaches a little bit. He's got a little circle of smash thought going on in Maryland. Big VOD reviewer, big learner of the game, big grinder. You gotta love it. Carrot, I don't know him very well, but I wouldn't be surprised if I knew a little bit. If he was quite the same, the way he plays.
I see. If he had a little bit more of a labbing, practicing mindset, where he just labs, practices, kind of in like a loop.
That is kind of my feeling on Gummy. I don't know that to be certain, but it's what I've observed. You gotta love it. And, you know, he keeps it calm. For someone who invests so much in the game, pretty calm.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen him crack up there. Redemption bracket, is that you?
Listening out. No.
No? Okay.
But
I used to love Redemption bracket.
ooh, good back in. I know we talked a little bit about how Gummy, when it gets to high percent, starts swinging. But I didn't fully understand how well he is playing this neutral. Like, you did mention it.
Yep.
I think it's very impressive just how he's getting back. But Carrots, with the speed that Falcon has, can just run all over the place.
It's a really nice spacing battle going on here. There's a lot you can learn from this. It's going to come down to the punish game. Gummy could struggle here, especially against a player who's as cautious. Oh my
God.
This player as cautious as Carrot. Oh my gosh. He tried to end it there.
As cautious.
As cautious as Carrot, as you can see.
But it looks like Carrot has gone back to that cautious play. Wants to just is content throwing out like just nair one, up B.
Oh, that'll do it.
God damn. I guess that might have been a DI issue. But
Carrot takes game one. He could struggle because a lot of what Gummy does is he's a great.
sorry,
You okay? Hit the cuff. You gotta hold it. Okay.
Sorry about that. What were you saying, Carrot? Game one.
I forget. Game
But we are back on a game two, and that is not Joker.
Very observant. That is not Joker. Some keen-eyed viewers might notice that's me, Swordfighter. It's something you got to know about me. I'm willing to be biased. In my head right now, I'm rooting for Carrot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like this at all.
You don't like the me Swordfighter?
I don't like this choice from Gummy. I'm absolutely sure Gummy has a place in his head for why he's doing this, but I just spiritually can't support it.
I was thinking you were gonna be like, it's like deciphering the ramblings of a madman. There's a reason for the change, but we can't decipher it as human beings. For me, I don't understand why he went to me Swordfighter, but that might just be because my brain is not fully developed. He knows something I don't.
He has a reason, but the truth of the matter is I wanted to see his Joker. I would have rather seen his Crom, his anything. I just don't want to see this. Kids are watching. We don't want this me Swordfighter on here.
That is true.
What do you think? You me Swordfighter guy? Oh my goodness.
Me personally, no pun intended. I am a fan of kind of not great characters being played. I just like them. They tickle me pink a little bit.
All right. Well, this match is for you.
It's just for me. So you know who I'm rooting for.
No, this is all for you. Go ahead.
Okay.
He's doing this for you, I think.
Oh, God bless. Oh, so he saw my text. Okay, perfect.
Yep, that's right.
But I will say it is looking a lot harder. Joker just has a lot better moves to actually space against this Falcon. They're fast, they can contest. But it seems like with the Mii Swordfighter, because I have no idea how this character is played or supposed to be played. He's using the side B and using the side B to like confirm into other things, neutral B to try and see if he can get the setup off of that.
If I had to guess, I think this is, in his head, I control space better with Mii Swordfighter. Carrot's going to have to run at me, which is fine, but truth be told, more often than not, the better player, the more experienced player with the character is going to win.
Absolutely.
And I just have not seen this Swordfighter, at least in my experience on stream, taking stocks amongst the best. Carrot is good. He could be top 3 this.
Wait.
Oh boy.
Whoa.
What a
That would have been
recovery!
insane.
Footstool.
Good footstool into it. Oh my goodness. Good up smash. Just
Gummy's
catching him
kept
jumping.
it even, but it's been a far more conservative affair.
Absolutely. He's just okay throwing out the side B, the neutral B. Doesn't want to go and commit to anything too crazy. And honestly, the percents are pretty even as is. But one combo from Carrot might just take it.
Oh my.
Ooh, that
Good air dodge.
very good. That nair up there is so scary because there is follow-up for the knee. Carrot hasn't been able to hit it yet, but it is still a looming threat whenever you get off stage, especially if you're getting up air trained.
Yep. This is what Gummy wants, though. This is probably what he was thinking in his mind. Control space with projectiles.
Make it so that Carrot can't just jump all over the place.
Yep.
Oh, good catch on the
Can't punish it, though.
Oh, that up.
What? Hold it together.
It's actually a really strong down here. Like it's the
Oh my.
good DI on it. And using the down B to like switch his momentum up. This is actually so terrible. What?
Wow.
What?
Dash up F tilt
That's my
from
king.
Gummy.
That's my king right there.
You like that?
I love that. That absolutely did it for me. I'm so happy. I still getting more of an understanding as to why he made that switch, but I still think that Joker, doesn't he do the same thing? He has gun, he has side B.
Listen, I think he played his game plan well.
Okay.
I saw what he's going for here, but
Sorry, I just saw the name of the meme. It's the me. It's my mom 1322.
is that a reference to something?
I think that this me is someone's mom that they made.
I see.
Interesting. But I still do really enjoy watching Carrots move around because Carrot, it's just very, very fun watching Falcon combo. I think it's just an understood truth.
It's true.
But look, Carrot's actually playing a lot more safe. Doesn't want to just run in because of fear of getting hit by any of these neutral Bs, side Bs, aerials that he's going out that disjointed. Just a lot scarier of a situation.
It's obnoxious. It's tough to get in. It felt like Carrot was going to run away with it, and then Gummy just slowly clawed his way back into that game.
Absolutely. Oh, down tilt.
Can't get these edge guards right now. That would have been a big momentum to just run up dash attack.
I'll do it.
Haven't done it yet. Oh, this is where it can get bad.
Up air as
A combo breaker.
yeah, combo
crazy.
breaker right there is insane. I don't know if there's much to say. In my opinion, it's a very it's like a cut and dry game. You have to understand like what's going on. And Carrots is just playing it phenomenally this game. Let's see if Gummy can take this stock. He said when he gets the high percent, he starts swinging. I think we might be seeing a little bit of that.
He hasn't been playing that style, though.
Has he not?
No, and I think that's what's making me sad. Oh. It's just, that's what I said. It spiritually makes me sad. I want to see the Joker, you know? I'm a big Gummy fan. This just isn't him, you know?
It's not who he was. It's not what he was known for. He's changed.
This is your brain on Smash, you know? Oh my
goodness.
God.
He's just throwing out.
My favorite thing, as he was getting comboed, I saw Gummy mouth, yep. Read those lips.
Yep, I have nothing for that. That's fair.
Yep.
But I won't count Gummy out. One, because I want to see this win. But two, because, you know, there is X.
Oh, finally got it. What a
Anyway.
lock. What a lock. Carrot was not happy about that.
Not at all. Wanted Gummy to stay on that Joker probably.
Didn't we all?
Absolutely. Me personally,
to finish
I
it.
enjoyed it. I enjoyed it.
Okay. Well, that's going to be it for me.
Yep.
Yep, that's going to be it for me. You got this?
I think I got this.
I think you do, to be honest. Most of the time when people are up here, I say they got this, and I don't believe they got this. No, you got this. You got this for real this time.
I appreciate it. Thank you, Poe.
Yep. Have a good night, guys. Thank you for coming out, watching. Enjoy. We got some killers. Oh, Africanbatman's up. One of my favorites. Come on. I'm hopping off. I'm hopping off, Nick. Come on. I'm hopping off. You got this. Africanbatman, Kurshaun. Good stuff.
It's going to be a good one.
It's going to be a good one. All right. Have a good night, everybody.
All right. I think we might have one more coming on. Mr. Nick District. Hello.
This looks awful. I didn't do my hair today, so I'm just gonna wear the hood.
Just keep it on top.
Just gonna keep it on top.
That's why I'm wearing this hat.
Yeah, I mean, the hat is like, I usually my go-to is usually the hat, but it's also like fall and winter, and this is a good outfit. So
Yeah.
I'm just gonna wear the hood.
Yeah, I like the color scheme. The pink and white.
The purple, yeah,
Yeah, the purple and white. Sorry.
purple, white, and then the black pants.
Okay.
Like, I love this sweater. It's perfect for this type of outfit.
Awesome. I had a mint green sweater that I wanted to wear. I just could not find it for the life of me. And I was like,
I feel like that's
late.
like closed. That's always closed though. You know, like you have the perfect thing for the perfect like situation, and then it's nowhere to be found when you're gonna wear it.
Yes, and it's like I know you're here. I know I haven't.
Like I haven't warned you. Like
I have not warned you. You should be here.
Yeah. That just clothes. First of all, just a side note, clothes are getting like really expensive. But
Really expensive, man.
like if you're like complaining about that for like local like places, stop. Support your local clothes brands, please, for the love of God.
Support your locals everywhere.
Everywhere. Support local businesses.
Support all locals.
Local businesses, local tournaments.
Local libraries.
Local,
parks.
yeah, libraries is the
Local-
big thing. Please, for the love of God, support your local libraries. That's people don't really realize like how useful libraries are because
They're
people
so
still
good.
use them, and you can like check out like DVDs.
Yeah.
Like, so there's a lot of media you can still check out.
My friend said I wanted to Xerox this piece of paper, but I don't have a Xerox machine. And I was like, go to the library. They're like, the library has a Xerox machine? I was like, yes.
They have everything.
The library has almost everything that you need. Like, just go to the library. Support your local libraries and your local clothing dealers. And, of course, your local tournaments.
Yeah. It looks like we're going to get Kurshaun back for the first time in a while. And then Africanbatman, but bit of on the rise quite a bit recently. I know he beat Avail. I don't know if that was an upset by seeding or what it was. Today, that's what led to him being here. But he's been playing really well. Although sometimes he will crash and burn. Most of the time, though, that is not the case. Well, as of late.
I think that his playstyle, he's one of the more aggressive Sonics that we've seen. And I think that he plays that really, really well. He feels kind of oppressive. When I played him, it kind of felt like he was kind of like dominating the whole seat, like the whole stage itself.
Yeah, it's good. Like, it's a good playstyle for like a bit, but it's a bit detrimental in the long game.
Absolutely.
Because then you have to start, you know, dealing with the fact that your moves don't work. If you're playing aggressively and your moves don't work, then you're just kind of screwed. Because up air is a big one. Up air does not work as a move. It's a fast move, but it will combo sometimes. But most of the time it probably won't if you're like on the ground.
Yes. Like the first hit will hit and they'll just fall out the second.
Yeah. So like there's also just a lot of like combos that have been labbed out of that situation, like specifically meant for when he wanted to get the up smash there. It probably wouldn't have killed, but if there was a DI check, that definitely could have been it.
Yeah. I mean, as it looks so far, yeah, I do agree. But Africanbatman has definitely been labbing. Like, very, very hard.
He's a grinder. Don't get up.
Ooh,
that move lingers for so long. And, like, I feel like as Sonic, you shouldn't try to contest it because you're one of the lowest ledge hangs in the game. So, and that move does hit ledge, but you can just wait it out.
Sit on the ledge. Just
sit on the ledge, wait for it to disappear, and then get up.
I guess he was scared of putting himself in a situation where he doesn't have ledge invincibility anymore.
Yeah. even then, like Sonic's one of the few characters that has like 50 different options no matter what, especially because you can use up B, and like up B is a big one because it will shoot you straight up to the air. It puts down a hitbox. Good little conversion. No, not gonna get the third hit of it. So just a back throw into it, into an orange.
Kurshaun is looking very clean here though.
And there's the weight though. Kurshaun didn't even have anything out. It's just he needs to take a second. Oh, that was such a good blocking of the pellet, but still a disadvantage.
Disadvantage is very hard to get out of.
So Sonic is, yeah.
Go ahead.
Sonic's a good character. I think it's pretty apparent. But he can sometimes struggle against these characters. Oh, you should have gotten hard
You
punish.
get it though. Just a little later.
Sonic's a good character, but we're seeing these situations where he can sometimes. Oh my God!
The platform saved him?
Platform has saved him 100% because I don't think he had a jump there, and I think he would have used his air dodge. But even then, the air dodge is broken on Sonic. It goes so far on top of his recovery. But
the directional air dodge, it goes so far.
But I don't think he had it, and I don't think that would have been enough because he was really low to the ground.
Absolutely.
That will take it.
That will absolutely take it. And Kurshaun is looking very, very clean. Africanbatman, I did talk about his aggressive play, but we haven't even been able to see it just because of this disadvantageous situation he's been in this whole game. I think he's been playing disadvantage for like the past, 3 minutes?
He's raised for the last 3 minutes. Kurshaun is a lame player. I'm gonna say it. He is lame, but he does. He knows when to play aggressive sometimes. Bouncing orange. It's just a matter of like, can he start the game by camping? That shouldn't be anything. No, yeah, just gonna wait it out there.
Oh.
Using up air from ledge, and you're back to neutral. But that hydrant, he's finding his jump. That hydrant is such a hazard for Batman. Good up.
Taking it up there, yeah.
He needed to follow up there, so you're finally taking it. But you're down by quite a bit. It took you 3 minutes to take one stock, and you're going against a character who can camp you really well. Yeah. If you mess up once, there it is.
Mess up once with Bell in hand, that's it, absolutely. But I kind of want to go back to you talked about the hydrant right there, not directly on the ledge, but a little bit away from the ledge.
Its existence as a whole.
It just hurts a lot. The water pushes you into a place where you don't want to be. You can't really edge guard all too well because you have to jump over the water. You can try and take out the hydrant, but in that time, Pac-Man can't get back to stage and probably reversal you from there. I think it's a lot of good situation and good awareness from Kurshaun's point, where he's trying to position himself and his hydrant and his fruits in a way that he's able to convert the most off of them. We saw a lot of Pac-Man conversions like he's doing.
A lot of the throws in the oranges. Because the orange has been seeing an odd amount of usage recently in terms of as a whole. At least in MDV. I don't know what's going on in the other regions with their Pac-Man. But ours have been showing a lot of things. We saw Z dropping into F smashes. If you roll in while it's bouncing, you get sent inward, so you get hit by F smash.
Is it does it follow the same properties as Rob Gyro, the direction you're facing while it's dropped?
Yeah.
Oh, that's incredible.
So we've been seeing a bit of that. We saw the throws off of it. And
Africanbatman.
We're just seeing a lot of that recently. But however, we're going to go to town, which is a really good stage for Sonic.
Absolutely.
It's good for Pac, don't get me wrong.
But
it's really good for Sonic. Just due to the smaller side blast zones and the fact that most of the time you're probably not going to be killing off the top. It's very far and few in between that Sonic kills off the top.
Absolutely, and I think that the length of the stage as well as how the platforms work also gives him a lot of places to go off a spin dash, which is really incredible. Going back to it, we're still seeing a little bit of a more even game here. Pac-Man seems a lot more versatile, but Africanbatman is very much able to take situations and get as much as he can off of them. Spin dash or homing attack doing a lot for him as well. And I guess Kurshaun's just content being out there, just waiting.
He doesn't need to do anything. That's the main thing. That's the stock. He knows that the worst thing that could happen is an uncharged homing attack, which will not kill him at that % on the ledge. Because Sonic is fast. He doesn't have a lot of that instant burst type thing, and that will kill.
Yeah.
And he knows he can just wait out there, charge his fruits, get everything started for a little bit. There's the lingering apple. we've been seeing just a lot of lingering moves or projectiles from Kurshaun. Wait,
Oh,
actually,
whoa!
he's
Is
fine.
that oh my goodness.
Yeah, he has the air dodge is going to be able. He
But-
barely got the sound.
I guess the amount of percent that Kurshaun was able to get off of that wasn't as much, but I think that even still, anything you take at this point is incredible.
Anything that Kurshaun is dealing is going to. Oh, it hit the pellet.
Hit the pellet. I think that might be it.
No,
Oh,
you saved him.
You saved him.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. I think you're just trying to get the because you can hit the trampoline with that, and it will take away one of the up throw or back throw would definitely take it. It takes away one of the bounces.
Yeah.
However, by doing that, you're just putting out another hitbox that can hit Pac-Man.
Yeah, and if Pac-Man just gets hit, he gets both his side B and his up B back.
Yeah. Which is rather good.
Yeah,
I think
very,
I'd
very good
say.
for Pac-Man. Absolutely. We're seeing that hydrant yet again. Man, the more like once you mentioned it, I'm like paying acute attention to it. Just placing it, being okay, like off stage, who knows what's gonna happen.
I think the Hydrant also did mess with that side B right there.
Absolutely.
That's dead.
That's death.
Pac-Man went from having like one of the worst grabs in Smash 4.
So good. It is now so good.
But now it's so good. You can't spot dodge it.
Nope, it'll grab you right after. it's like one of probably
so much damage.
Oh my goodness. Damage and advantage, it's incredible.
Yeah. And that's just another thing. Africanbatman isn't getting combo hits. He's hitting Kurshaun, and he's either just trading or he's just hitting him slightly. He's not finding any situations where he can where he can deal more than just like 10% at most.
Yeah.
Like, oh, he got comboed by fair into what is that? Well, the melon, I think it's what it is. Either way.
Yeah.
Back throw mix up.
But yeah, no, I think you're absolutely right. He is finding it
You can
hard.
dash
Oh my
with that. Yep.
goodness.
You can, if you set it up at the ledge, it pushes you a bit, and it's a weird thing with the properties of like existing in the game with hurt boxes. Just the amount of space you take up and the coding. It's weird. I don't know how to explain it, but I just know it has to do with that. You can't occupy the same space as something else, basically.
Okay.
So it pushes you a little bit, and
To, like, make sure that you're
that's dead. He threw from all in the top corner, and it went diagonal angle, and it went down, and
incredible.
Africanbatman just landed straight onto it. That was a good play.
That was a very good play.
Like I think we spent most of the time talking about Africanbatman.
Africanbatman, absolutely.
But it was just mostly due to the fact that he couldn't do anything. Kurshaun was repeating the game plan, and it was working.
Yes.
Hide behind that hydrant. Know when he can burst option and when he can't. Otherwise, you're fine. And he knew that. We saw that once again with that grab attempt. He shielded there. Africanbatman neutral bead, bounce off grab.
Just grabbed him off of it. Yeah, I think a lot of the matchup too there that we were watching, it was a lot of a tug of war, right? You know, Sonic usually, you know, he's able to just content doing spin dash and threatening. Okay, I can approach here, and you might not have a lot, but Kurshaun was able to be just content where he is. He's like, I can just get this. If he approaches with spin dash, I have hydrant, I have this in hand, I can contest it with this hitbox. And I think that Kurshaun did a really good job of just using that space, like using that ability in order to stop Africanbatman from getting any of his Sonic stuff. He wasn't even able to like get in close range. And when he did, he would either get hit by a fruit or get pushed by hydrant or get hit by the hydrant itself or some sort of forward air.
Interaction.
Exactly. It's just very hard to approach in that.
A lot of characters that can deal with Pac-Man things are typically characters with projectiles
That's what I was
because you need to throw out multiple things at once to deal with it because you can't just run up, break it because you're going to be stuck in hits. You're going to be stuck in like
Hit lag.
hit lag. You're going to be stuck in hit lag from hitting it yourself, and there's a chance that it's not even going to break the hydrant.
Yeah.
So then that just gives Pac-Man a free option to hit you, hits the hydrant, so that bounces you off it, and you're stuck
you
in.
take damage.
You take like 20% minimum from it, and it's just a rough situation to be in all around. And we saw, once we talked about it, Kurshaun is just playing around it perfectly.
Absolutely.
And we are going to get Squidplumber versus Moeru on stream
Oh, that's another good one. We watched the Squidplumber set earlier.
with FTP.
Absolutely, yep. And Squidplumber looked really good. It looked like FTP at the end was kind of getting it back. He was like, okay, I have the same disjoints as Squidplumber. The only thing I really have to worry about are those projectiles that he might be setting out. But Squidplumber was able to take it in that second game.
Yeah.
And so now I'm kind of seeing how Squidplumber
Squid is
comes back to this.
okay. Squid is a very game plan person. He will stick to the game plan. And if it works, it works. If it doesn't, he will sometimes struggle to figure out how to adapt. But like, I'm not saying he can't, because there's been times where when he figures it out, he knows and he can do it. But tapping into that zone, as like a player in general, as a player in general, is harder than people give credit for.
Yeah, I think that knowing your game plan at first is something that helps you to get into the game, but knowing your game plan to close it out is something that is what a lot of players not only struggle with, but need to struggle to find. And it varies from character to character, right?
Yeah.
From character you play and character you play against. And I think that Squidplumber, I think FTP in that matchup, he kind of found his win con. He was like, okay, I can just approach with my options. My side B does a lot of work for me, contest with his side B. I can get off this ledge by getting hit by a single touch of fire, regrabbing, getting invincibility. But
so we're gonna get Moeru versus Squid. Moeru has been a person that I've known for a few years now since we've come back from quarantine, and they do not pick the same character for more than like a month, and that's like the most. They know how to play, like they know how to play a lot of them, and this seems Corrin was one that they were playing before, but we've seen a big resurgence of Corrin recently.
Absolutely.
And they've been pulling it back out. So I believe they went solo Corrin today. They may play a set of Sephiroth in like round 1, but besides that, it's mostly just been this Sephiroth. I mean, it's been this Corrin.
I've seen them play earlier. I watched the set that they played against the Yoshi, and they were going the Corrin in that set. And
Sorry.
Oh, no, you're fine. You're fine. I saw them playing a set against the Yoshi, but they looked very comfortable.
Squidplumber loves doing that, mostly because it's it's like a ledge trump situation, you would think. But they're always going to press their advantage there because they know you're not at the ledge.
Yeah.
So you should be able to, you should be able to do something to punish them for getting trumped. But Squidplumber, recognizing that, he does this all the time, will just straight down air because he will land on stage. So you're not going to get punished for like the stall and fall, and you're going to hit them with the spike. So, okay, so we did back air there because back air has a hitbox on it, like a really small hitbox that sends them forward, and it does comp. Is he going to get it? Ooh, try to get a hard read there. Yeah. It combos forward into F smash.
Wow.
Yeah, and it's hard to hit, but yeah, it's a really
very good conversion.
It's a good conversion if you can get it, but it's not practical. It's not a practical conversion whatsoever. But Squid's been going for it a bit recently. I think we first saw it a bit with what's their tag? Remember the Belmont from that got like top 12 at CEO? Yosofu. Okay. Yeah, I've seen first person I saw do it was Yosofu, but Belmonts are rare species, so they always share their bag of tricks. They have to at some point.
They communicate with one another. They're like, oh, I found this. Especially if they
There it is.
There it is. That's it right there, huh?
Yep, that's what I meant.
Wow. He's gonna go for it again after missing it the first time. He's like, okay.
I think he recognizes the situation because you can't F smash there normally because by the time you get into a space where it's gonna send, like it's gonna get the sweet spot or even get a stronger hit of it because it's like I think it's like the tip, then there's like the middle part, that's the hand is like really weak.
Okay.
To get like a hitbox that would work like that, send far off stage if not kill, you'd have to back up quite a bit, then use your laggy F smash, and that on its own probably wouldn't happen. And I know Moeru definitely knows how to SDI in general, and SDIing out of Belmont side down B it's really easy. You just have to pick a direction and do it. And they just knew that by the time they got an F smash out or anything, especially with how skinny it is, it probably wouldn't have hit. And so we saw the back hit conversion because at that point you can do falling up air into up smash. You can or just do an F tilt, keep it simple. But that time just do the conversion because that's unironically probably your best option.
Yeah. I see. Okay, but it looks like we're running it back on the same characters.
Let's see stage. We're getting a small battlefield. This stage is, I say this to everybody, but this is the most neutral stage in the game. It's not PS2.
I agree.
It's not PS2. The main thing about PS2, like, it's definitely more neutral than PS2. PS2 is huge. PS2 is a giant stage.
It's wide. It's super wide.
But they have the same ceiling. However, this allows, better allows better interaction in theory. A lot of campers still do succeed on the stage, but that's just because that's ultimate as a game rather than just purely a stage. The fact that the platform is a bit lower allows for better jumps to the platform for a lot of these characters with the lower, like lower first jumps or short hops, whatnot. And they, like I said, they have the same ceiling. Ooh,
Very scary situation to be off.
you have a jump.
He wants to go ahead and contest this, but he does have his forward air to take the ledge. Honestly, it is looking a lot better for Moeru here. And even though it seems like Squidplumber, he has this lead right now, it feels like Moeru just feels more comfortable in this. Even it's just trading back and forth, but still able to keep up in percent, I say, until he gets upbeat off the side B.
Yeah. Just there is a good weight. That up air is huge. That is what people think. That's the Ike up air of this era.
Yeah. Of the Corrin players?
Yeah, I mean that move is I'd argue is better than Ike up air right now.
I think so.
Because it combos rather well. Don't get up air, and it's like it's really safe. It's really
Super
safe, and it's not slow
Like,
whatsoever.
look.
You can call people out for their air dodges and just wait.
Combos, it's very, very good. I think it's one of Corrin's better moves.
All right. So I do not like Squidplumber at this moment. Whenever they go for that drop off nair, it's because they're feeling themselves a lot, and they usually end up dying for it. Like, not usually, they always end up dying for it. I don't know if this is gonna be the one time he proves me wrong, but if Moeru can actually keep Squid on the ledge, it could turn around right there. Don't.
Very scary. Moeru's still fine. He's fine. But it seems like they're a lot more comfortable just, swinging back at Squidplumber. Let's see if they're able to figure out a answer
Yeah.
to get this stock out.
Oh, trying to go for that is a weird hitbox. They were obviously rolling in, and it still got the one that would send out that way. That's gonna be a lot of damage. Oh, we got the bear off of that. But yeah, like you said, seemed like they were starting it and they just couldn't finish it in the end. 100, yeah, you're gonna make that back. Belmont tether is massive. It is huge.
Yeah, it's very good. It's super good. That's it.
It's gonna take it. That move sucks normally, but if you get specific hitboxes at certain heights,
It'll definitely take a stock.
Yeah.
It always feels like the conversions of the up B from the Belmonts, it just feels like it knocks back way more than it has the last time. Like, you'll get hit at 70, and you'll be like, okay, I guess I died to that.
So
And
the
then you
main
get
thing
hit at
with
70.
that move, though, is on the ground, it is a frame 6 option, I believe. It does 17% fresh, which is quite a lot of damage, and which is why we see a lot of Belmonts usually use it. Second you're at 0, if you press a button on their shield, up
Up
B.
B, that's it.
And
It's a get off me.
it's a get off me option. It's a pretty decent one. However, a lot of, like I said, it's frame 6, so there's a lot of characters that can press a button on shield and drop in shield it before it comes out, and it's laggy. You're going to get punished for it, and it does not kill from the ground. That is the main issue with it. I've seen people live further than 240%, and you're more likely to die off the side than the top.
Really?
From the ground.
Oh my
It is
goodness.
bad. It is a bad killing move. I need to specify it's a bad killing move, not that it's a bad move. It's a pretty decent move.
It's okay move,
It also just
yeah.
doesn't have horizontal range. As a recovery move, it's kind of really bad. As a move in his move kit,
I think it's good for the Belmonts.
Yeah.
It's good that they have a good get off me tool. I think that's one of the most important things, especially with all the range that they want to play at.
it's kind of annoying at times, though. You get in finally, and then bam,
Bam, up B,
uppercut.
get off me. I mean, it's all the up B out of shield characters. Maybe it's not as egregious as Cloud's up B,
Yeah.
but still, I think it's a good up B out of shield for the Belmont.
Oh, yeah, 100%. That character needs any good option they can, and that's
Absolutely.
it. And do believe, though, we're going to get Pink Fresh versus C Carrot. C Carrot from Philly. I know they're definitely tri-state. I've commentated them before there. I don't know if they're Philly or New Jersey. I'm going to go with Philly because that's where I commentated them.
Okay.
And I have no idea what they're doing here. I have not talked to them, and I have I have not seen any. I have no idea. No one's mentioned that they're from UMBC because we have the UMBC field trip today. That's why there's been a lot of people at the UMBC merchandise and stuff. So I don't know if they're just here because they showed up, like
just,
maybe
like,
family
came
thing
down.
or something.
Yeah.
'Cause it's not a Philly invasion because there's no other Philly people here. It's just them, and they're getting the MDVA welcome. I've seen so far their bracket is 100% welcome to MDVA. Here's our gimmick characters.
It has been, but I think they've been playing it very, very well. I think the last time we saw them, they played against Gummy, went Joker, and then went me Swordfighter.
Me Swordfighter.
And it was an adjustment. I think that game 2, they used that time to like learn the me Swordfighter itself, and I think after that they were really good at like just handling a lot of me Swordfighter's kind of jank and kind of space play. Because it felt like me Swordfighter is a lot about that side B.
Me Swordfighter is a really bad character. So most of their game playing, it's really linear. It's mostly get grabbed in the up air, hope they can't DI, or get that really weird specific like range where no matter how you DI, you're just screwed. Why you cannot up B? You have. I'll let the people know. Pink Fresh cannot space. Oh, that was a really good back throw. Like you don't see that typically because he sent him to the other side. But aware that they would have to land on the platform and getting a conversion off of it, and you let Pink get back to ledge.
And that's,
yeah. I was mentioning though, Pink is awful with timing his ram recoveries. I mean, punishes. His rams are not good because he will usually space it to the point where they don't hit below ledge, like right there, like where it won't hit it. So going high versus Pink, probably not the best option because that's a free throw right there. That is a Shaq right in front of the basket type shot.
Just give him a pass right there.
Shaq doesn't even have to jump. He just reaches
puts it
up.
in. Yeah. I mean, I will say, Pink Fresh, I saw them play earlier, and they were playing against...
No, I know who you're talking about. Kimboiyachi.
Kimboiyachi,
No,
exactly.
wait. Gokeska.
Gokeska,
I think Gokeska beat Kimboiyachi.
Yes.
Because that matchup is really not that good for Sonic. That's a whole different conversation.
But yeah, I saw Pink Fresh playing against Gokeska, and Pink Fresh was really, really good at like just, stuffing out Fox's recovery. It's very easy, obviously, but
it's a lot harder than people give it credit for. But after playing against ZD for so long, and like Moku, it's rather hard to, consistently like mess up because ZD's recoveries against Min were so good. The angles that he chose always would avoid Ram, and it's hard to do it, but if you learn to do it, it works. So Gokeska's a good player.
Absolutely.
I don't think they've mastered the way to recover against Min the way ZD has. So if you're just playing against that, once again, it's like if Steph was playing in like a U12 league. It's like, it should just be like free at that point.
yeah, I get that. Pink Fresh definitely. I think Poe, when he was on here, he mentioned Pink Fresh, a lot of practice against that ZD. Obviously a Fox player, and I think that's it. Wow.
Yeah, and getting off the ledge versus Min
It's tough.
It's a whole minigame on its own.
Absolutely.
Because you have to avoid the first arm, and sometimes it hits ledge. You can't like just wait there sometimes because they charge. Like if they're fully charging Megawatt, you get scared because you don't want to jump. What if you jump at the exact time they let go of it? But you can't hold ledge because that move gets bigger the longer you charge it. Apparently, it will hit ledge.
No.
Like the move gets bigger the longer you charge Megawatt. So it's just a weird thing. So you have to wait patiently, and but what if they don't do it this time? And you just have to pray you can get up in time. Min is playing ARMS in this game. Poorly designed character, yes. Is it too late to complain about it? Yeah.
I think so, but also I think that the reason there's not like a lot of complaints about Min
it's because Steven Kazuya, baby.
Yeah, I don't
the
know.
Goats.
They just people just like directed towards them, and I'm just like, okay, that's fair.
A little bit of Sonic here and there.
Yeah, I don't.
But Fighter Pass 2, like it's the main issue is they all play different games.
Yeah.
At least Fighter Pass 1 is like, these characters have stupid
These are
mechanics.
Smash characters.
Well, it's like they have stupid mechanics, but they have counterplay.
Yeah.
Like this good recovery. There you go. Had to go far at the time. Didn't go. Couldn't go exactly how that time. You just had to move around it. And yeah, a lot of like Min definitely. Oh yeah, got the jump. That should be the stock.
Oh. Able to take it. Yeah, that's it.
You can everything after the first up B attempt is, to my knowledge, not good. It doesn't have the same range.
Not the same range?
So
Okay.
if you used it early and then you couldn't get it, so you just wasn't going to be able to get it after that.
Okay.
And man, I was going to say something about how,
Might have passed too?
well, no, I was going to talk about Pinkfresh has like a bit of experience with Sean, but Sean hasn't been here for a year and a half. It has been a year and a half since we had Sean the Falcon here.
Do you think they still play?
Oh,
together?
no, definitely not. But like there's like last year. Do you know who Sean is?
I think I've heard that name.
They're the
yes.
Captain Falcon that traveled like the whole country in their car, getting PR'd in like other regions. I think he was like number 0 in NorCal or and SoCal. But he's a good player. But he spent a month here in MDVA. And it was a good month. It was a really good month. Like everybody was trying because nobody wanted to lose to Sean. Like we wanted to defend. But they definitely played a bit there. But once again, it's been a year and a half. Time has flown since then. Good DI on it, and
I think I'm seeing a bit of like pattern recognition from Pinkfresh itself. I think he's like able to find a lot of situations which he's been in before, and he's like, okay, I know how CK reacted there.
That was an insane
up smash.
That was just an insane tomahawk. The fact that he saw like, oh, I can get up beat in this situation, jumped over him, knowing he could have just gotten comboed or just straight up died there.
Yeah.
Landed, then up beat. Oh, trying to get him underneath the stage with that. I don't think Pink was going to be able to recover it. I think he would have had to like do the most perfect movement we've ever seen, and just couldn't get it.
Have to hold it?
No, there we go. We can even see it didn't even go under. It just bounced off.
Just bounced off the ledge, yeah.
There we go. There's the spacing.
Too close here.
Good grab. What are you going to do off here? I do like that from Pink not going back initially because that could just be it. No, he's our spot. I feel like at that point you may have been able to... That move is big. Have you seen the hitbox for that move?
Which one?
Up smash on Falcon.
Yes, it's huge.
It's huge.
It's massive. Sometimes it doesn't even look like...
it should fit. Oh,
yeah.
you have to press the button there. You can't just let that go.
That's it. Oh,
Pink messed up. Oh, this should have been a bit...
Scrapping right now.
It clanked with arm. I'm kind of surprised because that move, the priority of arms is really not that good.
Yeah.
I feel like it loses to everything, but obviously training there with Falcon kick.
And
there it is.
The spacing.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yes, jump.
That's it, though. Yeah. Falcon's
Very
heavy.
well played from C-Carrots, though.
Yeah, he started to figure a little bit out how he has to, the way he has to move in neutral.
Yeah, absolutely.
What he can commit to and what he can't. It's just off stage or Falcon off stage.
Yeah.
Versus Min.
Versus Min. And Min thrives in those situations. I think when they were in the kitchen at HAL Labs, they were cooking up this character. They were like, I hate Captain Falcon. I want to make Min now.
Look, all I'm saying is obviously the lunch worker Min player was not that good because this character was not okay on launch.
No, absolutely not. Oh my goodness. Have there been any DLC? No,
well, there has been, but any DLC what? That wasn't
any DLC that on launch wasn't just like ridiculous, other than like the ones that were
Banjo, Hero,
that's it.
Plant.
I guess so.
Sephiroth really wasn't like that.
I think he wasn't like that because I think he just needed time for his like game to develop.
It was also like December of 2020 when they got released. People always said the character gets better offline, which is true. But we didn't, we had to wait quite a bit more to get that, and even then...
I mean, the same thing was said about Steve.
Oh, dude, I have a post. So VGBC did a online 4-person invitational thing just so they could get the content out. Yeah. That could be huge. Yeah, gonna get the nair, gonna get the damage. Can't confirm off a knee. Trying to go for soft knee, but
just a nair down low and just takes it.
Pink getting caught swinging there. That is scary. What do you do when Min runs up directly to you?
Doesn't grab, doesn't do anything, just stands in front of your face. That is very scary.
154%.
Is he able to hold this? Ooh, that might be
that.
it.
Yeah, you use your jump. So
yeah.
I was gonna say if they managed to not use a jump the whole time, they could have made that one back. But that's not the case there.
I will say, C-Carrots looks so much more comfortable than he did looking in that first game. Oh my goodness!
Can I go deep
Good
there?
Try.
Falcon can recover. They have the airspeed there. using your double jump in that situation again, knowing you just got hit for that.
Just got hit. Do it again.
If it works, it works, I guess. Back throw. I do like this weight from Carrot. He knows that he's probably not going to be able to get much.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's not going to be able to get much off of that.
And I think that's something that I've praised him for all night. Carrot's just able to play very patient. He's very content just like waiting, like holding up shield, throwing out safe moves, not going for anything too crazy unless he knows he has a conversion there.
He was expecting a roll there. Maybe being able to throw it on both sides, I feel like it's something that's just not, this is forgotten consistently, because we rarely see situations where the arms are getting thrown both ways. But that's also, I think that also just shows how dominant she is when they're in front of you.
Oh, yeah,
when you
arms close.
That is so much pressure. You're supposed to be the one edge guarding them. Up throw? Yep.
That'll do it.
Up throw being the kill throw is so funny because you would expect it to be the back throw because she just
slams you on the ground with her arms. Yeah.
And it is. That's like it's not a weak smash attack. I mean, it's not a weak throw, but it is. It's not. It just doesn't have much.
It doesn't have much oomph.
Yeah.
I'm here for the good feeling throws.
They both died at like 150 plus. I mean, they're the same they're the same weight, so it makes a bit more sense, which is really funny. What do you do versus a guy versus someone who just made of metal? I think you lost your jump, and that's what Pink loves those situations where you're there, and if he's going off stage at 0, you know you have to use your jump instantly and pray that he doesn't throw the arm out at that moment.
Do you think that if Carrot's waited a little bit, just took the hit?
I don't even know what you could have done better. I'm not gonna act like I can't. I do, because once again I talked about it. If he waited, I don't know if it's reactable that Pink can react to it, like the jump there, or what happens in that situation. I think he's live. I just think he was dead either way. That was such a bad angle to be sent at, and the way you got being forced to recover like that.
It's a very tough one.
Yeah.
All right. But guys,
it's great commentating with you.
Great commentating. Thank you so much for having me, Nick.
Of course.
But yeah, I'm Sephiroth. I'm gonna be heading off. I think we got another person waiting for some commentary.
Got Scabs coming on.
And so, I'll see you guys in the next one. See you guys.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to get, we're going to get Squid versus Kurshaun. Kurshaun in Squid plays matchup quite a bit. It is not in Kurshaun's favor. It is heavily in Squid's favor. He thinks this matchup's really, really bad. And everything that I've seen, seems to point that way, that it's really bad for Pac-Man.
So you honestly telling me that I sat down and we got Kurshaun, Squidplumber?
It's a classic. Welcome back. Look, it's been a long time.
Not quite.
It's been a long time since
so.
we commentated, and I didn't have to play later.
That's true. You're done?
Yeah, I mean, I played Diddy today.
How'd you do?
1 and 2.
Gotcha.
I talked about it. That character does not play neutral like everybody else. It's a whole different character. And I play characters where I can specifically move like slightly, because if I move slightly, they move, right? But Diddy has no movement beyond like you have to commit if you're gonna move in.
Yeah, that character he's interesting. I feel like the biggest problem with him is just that zoners are absolutely like god awful to deal with. Oh, bad.
Yeah. But I think I don't know if we talked about it, but I chose El Diablo, which I think
that's a good tag.
That's a good. I think that was a good. I think that was funny.
I'm a big fan of pun tags.
Yeah. Monkey Business. Shout out to
Monkey Business was awesome. Like that dude immediately won my heart.
Do you know who they are? Do you know who they are yet?
No.
All right, let's keep it. We're gonna keep it that way.
Exactly. Yeah.
Like I know, but I was the one who gave them the name for that.
Apparently, there's somebody entering like a tournament in the near future called Republican Animal Crossing.
Oh, that's I'm like 90% sure that's Kimonito from GW.
Okay.
Who plays Rosa.
My only question is why?
They have been running meme names for like a while now, so possibly is it? And it's just another one. I think this is one of those lamer ones, but.
Gotcha. Well.
Oh, Battlefield start.
Battlefield, interesting option between these. What do you think in this matchup? Why they heading here
for
stage 1?
You don't want to go to PS2 because you are not going to be able to get in on Belmont because Belmont's going to be able to swing at you. Also, Squid has been changing his name and changing the color of Five Nights at Freddy's characters. I mean, his tag is like his tag in game is usually already like a FNAF reference. Usually well after in purple guy, but I think this is worse. I think you ran it you're gimmick too far. But
too many gimmicks.
Too many gimmicks. You you're running it to Battlefield as Kurshaun because you don't want to risk getting, like, when the second you lose that lead, you don't want to risk just being kept out the entire time. At least with Battlefield, it's a bit harder for Richter to consistently do that versus you. There's also a high ceiling, so you're not. If you're Kurshaun, you're definitely worried about getting killed off the top more than Squidplumber is. That should be a stock.
Oh yeah, that's always the biggest problem in this matchup is that Kurshaun's really good with his item gameplay because he plays Pac-Man, obviously. So I feel like in this particular matchup, I see Kurshaun do that like far more often than a lot of Squid enemies.
Yeah, it's. I think he also does know that he had like the way his character works, he can easily stay within like a range that allows him to pick it up.
Sure.
That's what I mean. Like, if you're Kurshaun, you're less worried about you dying out the top than you are, like Squidplumber. So, I mean, so you're more worried there, and that makes sense because your up smash it kills, but you usually will F smash in most situations rather than Bell up smash. And we saw there, didn't even kill like a 150, 173 now.
170, the friggin' up, he's still not gonna do it. But that up smash very nearly taking it.
All right, I know I just said an up smash is probably not gonna come out, but that was one of the few situations. And
that clank with the disjoint, that's impressive.
Yeah. Well, I was mentioning earlier that these two, he's dead.
I can't believe, I don't think I've ever seen Kurshaun SD with Pac-Man. His character's recovery is too good to be having that happen.
Yeah, I mean, you didn't have a jump and you're directly under the stage. That's just say GG's go next.
Yeah.
Sock.
He was definitely DIing in to try to dodge the axe, but a little bit too far, just a little bit.
How are you getting off this? That is insane!
What option is that? Kurshaun.
Oh, that's also another thing about this matchup, though. That side B is always going to go through Hydrant, and it's going to deal damage both ways. Oh, he air dodged into the key grab. The way air dodges interact with this game with items is awful.
Yeah, it definitely gives a lot of characters just tons of counterplay to items. Because the fact that they're just like so able to catch it during the entirety of it.
They step backwards. There it is. This game is just going to be whose hazard works better.
And also, I feel like first stock is going to be like the biggest one in every single game because whoever can play more passively is certainly going to have a bit better chance of just walking this through in neutral. Like on a stage like this where both players are trying to rely on neutral too, not really trying to like just dominate by edge trapping.
Yeah, gonna go high there. Gonna still get punished sent to the other side, but you didn't need that smash up.
What can Belmont actually do? That's the thing.
That's so much damage just for existing with up B. Well, also that's another thing though. Squid, we know Squid loves up B. That's just, I feel like, the classic here. And you are there's definitely situations where you're just not going to get punished because you land on the top platform. And it's the perfect height for it.
Yeah, this is like the best stage for like improving this character's neutral and using that up B as a get out of jail free card. Plus with his deceptive drift, being able to go to like one of the bottom platforms too.
Whip also goes through Hydrant, so that's a big thing. Oh, he has trying to definitely call something out there. Watch out. Up throw up here?
Up throw up B. Okay, just do it, Squid. No need to hit confirm that nonsense. Just do it.
Yeah, I don't think. I mean, that's not true. It's like a 1 frame window to get up throw up here. I think. I don't even know if Kurshaun was like in that % range.
I don't think he was. Not with the rage.
This stage is really just hard to kill sometimes on, and we're seeing that from Kurshaun right now. He just can't get a killing hit on Squid. That.
If Squid had reacted to that, Kurshaun was 100% dead right there. He just did not expect that to shield poke and look like.
Yeah. Off stage right now, this is where Squid has actually really been succeeding. You got the bounce, can't get the grab there on the get up.
Yeah, and the double roll instead.
Watch out. The bell is Kurshaun going to try something? That's the question. There it is.
Of course he is. Of course he's going to try something. The cross didn't quite save Squid that time, but a little bit of just a down throw into the water boost. Anytime Pac-Man are standing with the hydrant at their back, I hope you have the timer in your head about when that water's going to fire off, because you know that they do every single time.
You just got to accept your fate sometimes. Yep. The second Squid went into that shield, he was done.
Yeah, agreed. You get a little bit too scared. Just sometimes that happens where they're choosing the defensive options.
And Squid started that game like really rough. He was down by quite a bit. Like he was down 2 stocks to 1 where Kurshaun was only at 50. And Squid realistically should have won that game. Kurshaun got caught in the fire at way past kill percent, got neutral get up on Belmont, and then just Squid just couldn't react in time.
It's kind of like I said, it's like that first stock mattered a ton, and even though Squid was winning neutral pretty commandingly after that stock, the fact that Kurshaun had built up that lead meant that it was just so difficult for Squid to actually like chip his way back in the game.
Yeah. Sorry, that was just a really lucky situation for Squid to be in.
Oh, for him to get the...
oh,
Gallagher.
you don't... You're fine.
Yeah, that's
But... Like, yeah, it's just unfortunate to be in. However, since Squid chose a teabag instead of setting something up or even getting ready, just you got a lousy lead trap with just a default, holy water.
Being a default holy water, just again the immediate standard get up into the good dash attack coverage right there from Squid. Not able to get too much out of it though. I really dig the way that Kurshaun uses this platform in the stage too. Like he usually tends to put the hydrant like directly underneath it, so that he can get the water boost sometimes.
Couldn't angle it correctly. Yeah, yeah. They're both like ready. They're just not. Neither of them are hitting. That's all.
Can I be honest? They're both mashing.
Yeah, no.
As zoners, like that's the crazy thing about this like matchup in particular. It benefits both of these zoners to throw out a friggin' ton of hitboxes and then just hope that the opponent's like jump in.
I love super armor in this game.
Directly through that axe. Yeah. Good edge trap. Too bad it doesn't work.
Yeah, 156% on Kurshaun. This is basically even with Belmont's ability to kind of struggle to kill sometimes. And how easy we've seen Kurshaun get a kill if Squid messes up in the slightest.
Can we talk about how Squid just sat there and forward tilted 4 times in a row? What were you doing, my friend?
He knows his option. Like, he knows there's realistically, jumping is probably one of the worst options there. Can he get this? Gonna reset right there.
Yeah, just good double jump away into the immediate hydrant, trying to cover that landing. Still unable to get back to center stage, but, I mean, living this long, Kurshaun is definitely earning his opportunities to go ahead and get a kill.
184 and still can't get a skinny hip. That would have taken it.
True.
That hitbox is also really bad. That again, finally gonna take it. But your moves are stale, right? Like really stale right now. So trying to build up some sort of maybe a second stock, even like taking the second stock first, you're kind of at a disadvantage. That did 15. That move does not do 15 normally. Like we're just seeing it right now, and that's Squid's most used like move.
Oh, the F tilt, yeah.
No, I mean up B.
Up B, gotcha.
I mean, we've seen him. The second you're in his vicinity, up B.
Yeah, he needs to be places.
Yeah. Also, you dropped it too early. I think he was going to try to jump, catch. Well, I think you're trying to jump, catch it.
Gotcha. That could be it too, yeah.
But not going to be able to do that, and you took the stock for it because Squid's played this matchup a lot. He knows that sometimes you just can't.
That missed. Did not hit that 1-frame window of vulnerability right there. Kurshaun did good job committing to shield.
Even then, the fact that he got through all of that, like the lingering hitbox of Holy Water and the F smash as a whole, kind of there's the up B. There it is again.
Do it again. If you fail to punish the up B, I will up B again.
Squid's also really good at just throwing an option out when you have to tech. That's just Belmont as a whole.
Yeah, Belmont's got the hitboxes to cover like all tech situations. Doing it a little bit preemptively, just so good for this character. Yeah, can we get a counter production?
I feel like we say this every time we watch the Squid set, but we never do it, and we make the same joke each and every time.
True.
At some point we just have to remember and do it.
Yeah, exactly. Eventually we'll have to hit up production.
He's at District D tomorrow, so you.
Hey, there we go.
If you want to start that there.
Texas. Where's my man at?
You went the wrong way!
All right, sure. And then immediately Kurshaun just responds by just dash forward and try to get a dash grab.
Yeah, Kurshaun not going to try to punish that. Neutral, baby!
Yeah, these are in fact footsies. They're much maligned in Smash.
Not going to be able to get like a grab or anything.
He actually goes to the down throw instead of the Z drop and recatch, so Kurshaun loses the bell in that situation. But Squid, like, actually not using the secondary hit of the down tilt, I dig that.
The move is, but that's the thing about that move is that it is so unsafe on shield. It is like among one of the worst moves on shield, and unfortunately, the slight delay of the
hitting the hydrant,
hitting the hydrant kind of misled Squid about when it was going to land. He kind of dropped shield too early.
All right, he has found an answer to the up B. Just throw Gallagher directly over it.
Yeah, that's not going to take it. That move sucks.
even though it's fresh, still not going to do.
Oh, gonna go low that time. Not gonna. I think he knows that there's a good chance he gets hit by axe if he goes like directly to ledge. So you take your chances going low.
Tons of damage doing that spot.
Shouldn't
Still not going to do it. 200% almost on Kurshaun's end. And that uppie's still not threatening the stock. Oh, we're stalling off stage.
That's just. Okay, Kurshaun did poorly. I don't think I should have killed in general, but you're gonna be able to get the turn of the cross. And most importantly, whoever has the lead sets the pace. Squid had that, and he just couldn't keep it.
Yeah, agreed. So now he has to chip it away. And right now, Kurshaun playing like hard to get, but he's really not getting too much out of these strings. He's trying to set up for the kill like at mid-percents right now.
Can't jump there.
Oh. But Kurshaun can't really get any kind of a setup going right there. He just had a little bit of time to charge fruit.
Yeah, I think there's that setup with the uppie, like the uppie and trampoline, hitting it. I think he knew that it was going to despawn by that time. There's the bell. Getting rid of it's huge. Like, sure, you know, he is giving, so he's still at a disadvantage in terms of percent and stuff. But getting rid of that is going to be massive.
It basically means that you're going to probably be able to win neutral a couple times and get that 20 extra % you need.
Yeah, but just like that, it's back. Oh, no, now we're going to go to key, which...
At 146, yeah, I get it. Like catch him throwing out an axe there, or catch him with a smash attack, and he just instantly dead.
Yeah, just a little weight there. Putting himself back at ledge again.
But great actual use of the cross right there by Kurshaun, like by Squidplumber, because Kurshaun couldn't get that bell in that spot because of it.
And Squid's just playing so defensive, which like it makes. Why would you press?
You got faked out by the slowest projectile in the game, my friend. That was so messed up. That's the first time that we've seen that that tool play a role too.
Viewer mode me almost just burst out there. I'm watching Squid sets is one of the like gut-wrenching things I have to do. It's just so much pain sometimes being a Squid fan.
He makes it difficult, and then he does the reverse 3-0, and it's like, oh yeah,
it's like, yeah, man, can't you just unlock that like from the go? Because he does take a little bit to get going sometimes, but we've seen when he gets going, he's pretty unstoppable.
Oh yeah, definitely. He's either like the best player in the venue or the worst player in the venue. Very rarely in between. Yeah. And oftentimes when he's the worst player in the venue, it's because he's trying to do something stupid. Like he's like, I just wanted to hit that.
Drag down. Shout out to Drag. You don't have it. Oh, you do, and you're gonna be able to make it back.
Yeah, great job saving that. Jump in that spot for sure, but missed tech means a ton more damage.
That could have been the F smash that Squid was looking for, but I think he expected Kurshaun to be able to, to have the safety to shield it or something, because he's been doing that perfectly each and every time. Good stall.
I'm really surprised that Kurshaun hasn't been getting more edge guards. It just feels like Kurshaun, every time Squid's off stage, Kurshaun just goes and charges fruit instead of trying to post up aggressively.
Okay, have you ever tried to edge guard Squid?
Squid makes it difficult, but I feel like that's your win con. You got to go out there and make it happen.
It's most of the time it's not worth in the game engine of Ultimate with how how the majority of the game at this point is going ledge trapping. It's because that move will just snap. That move will just snap to ledge, and it snaps pretty far, so...
The tether?
Yeah, tether is huge.
Tether is huge, but if you put your body around the
No,
edges,
if it's angled, it always snaps.
Really?
Yeah, if it's angled, it will always snap.
I've seen him get intercepted with like characters like, whatchamacallit, Mutes Palu did it to him, that Florida turn.
Well, yeah, but so I was told by Squid that if fair and bear are angled, it will always snap. So
We'll have to test that.
And so at that point, it just becomes a distance thing. Oh, that's stock. You're dead.
Oh my god, 2-stock lead too. Kurshaun's starting to walk away with this one. You said this was heavily in Squid's favor,
It is typically heavily in Squid's favor. Last 2 times he played Sinji, he won both sets over him.
But what's his record against Kurshaun?
Really good. It's still really good. Like, I feel like Squid, like everybody has like that one record you're really good on, or a character like you're really good against. Like mine and Oolong is Belmont.
I wonder why.
But then you look at Squid, and it's just that's dead, and it's just Pac-Man. That Pac-Man is one of the better matchups that he's played. It also helps that like a lot. So Squid was a Wi-Fi grinder, and one of the main servers that before like he got in the Riga chord was Bluxus, Bluxcord, And there were a lot of Pac-Man in that Discord, like a lot. And like if you ask for games, at any point there's like a 45% chance you're gonna get what was that? You're gonna get a Pac-Man that was gonna be the first one to respond.
That sounds miserable. Also, I just checked the win rate. You're right, 4-13. Kurshaun v Squidplumber. So not quite in Kurshaun's favor, but the last time they played was 6 months ago. So at the very least, we're kind of seeing right here that Kurshaun has the adaptation because there's nothing Squidplumber could do in that spot.
Yep.
Swift, well, kind of swift. 3-0 in Kurshaun's favor.
It felt definitely like Squid got two in his head after that one because he lost the first stock there. It's like, okay, you know, we saw comebacks from Squid before. He can definitely just take it back if he plays calm. But then you're on Smashville, which normally is Squid's best stage because of the defensive capabilities of it. However, you go against a character like Pac-Man who can also abuse the defensive capabilities of it and is a better character. You're kind of, the hill became even up.
Yeah, it's one of those spots where he wasn't really doing himself any favors, particularly given just it felt like the mental wasn't really there. Like that last game when he lost that stock, went down 2 stocks. Good God, it felt like that. Usually Squid either like bears down and he becomes the best player in the venue, or he cracks. And right there, he cracked. Kurshaun took advantage of it.
I'm just gonna say, if you ever win on Squid at a local, it doesn't count. if you beat him at like a major or like a regional, yeah. So I'll give it up.
So let's see if we can't provide a little bit of a loser's bracket, a rundown here. Losers quarterfinals coming up. We have Kimboiyachi losing to GUMMY 3-1. So it's going to be Squidplumber versus GUMMY in that side of losers quarters. On the other side, we have Moeru versus Nitron and gokeska. Gokeska. I always mess that up. 2-1 over Africanbatman. Gokeska is going to be facing off against that winner of Moeru and Nitron.
They gave Gokeska the Sonic bracket. Because he had to fight Kimboiyachi
right. He did have to fight Kimboiyachi, and he lost to Kimboiyachi, I think.
Yeah.
And then he beat Sunfish and then Africanbatman. So he had one. He beat Sunfish, aka Mr. Hero Main 69. So, Gokeska, my God, what a run. That is a rough one right there. Yeah. So, yeah, we have, it looks like a little bit of a gap. Are we going to winners finals there, Brig?
Looks like we're waiting for lose, but who?
Yeah, it looks like we're waiting for lose.
Look, that's the set. Who won? Who won there? Corrin?
I cannot quite see. Corrin? Is
Corrin.
that Nitron?
That is a C. No, that is Moeru.
Okay, so Moeru actually playing a little bit of Corrin today. I was surprised by that.
I'm not. they always do this. Like, shout out to Mo. Love your dog. But you have to pick a character, please. We can't keep doing this go around of, but the Sephiroth, but the Cloud, but the Corrin. You're gonna be good.
Just pick Cloud.
You're gonna be good whichever direction you go. You just need to pick a direction.
It's like that whatchamacallit, the difficulty of identifying with particular sorties. It's like they're all sorties. Just pick a flavor, my man. Like that's so ridiculous.
Would you like vanilla or would you like better vanilla?
Pam is right there. Pick her. Cloud is right there. Pick them. Sephiroth.
Did you just call him Pam?
Pam,
Pyra and Mithra, yeah.
Pyra and Mithra, Pam, or Pithra.
I've seen that. Pam, I'm a big fan of the term Rara. Shout out to Roar.
The hell is Rara?
Pyra and Mithra.
Oh, so last syllable. Okay.
Last syllable, which I don't, for commentary reasons, I don't do that because I feel like a child every time I say Rara.
I love Pithra because it pisses off the Mithra.
Pithra is the correct way. I don't care. Call them Aegis. That sounds lame.
Aegis.
No matter which way you're going to say it, it sounds lame. I'm going to be honest. No, you can't make that name sound cool unless you just say Pyra and Mithra. Because I'll give it up. Those are good names. I like those. Those are pretty good names for characters. I just don't like Aegis as a whole or Mithra. I don't know.
Yeah, I think, what was it? I always use Pithra, and then I think it was like Coney tried to start Pam as a thing, and I'm just like, this is going to piss people off even more. I'll do that instead.
I have no opinions on it. Once again, I didn't have any thoughts when this character came out. I might be honest. I think I was a bigger hater than if anything, but I didn't necessarily care. I mean, I still do hate them. Don't get me wrong. Hating Pyra and Mithra, good.
Oh yeah, exactly. Hate is good for this region. All right, so we are sticking with the core here, Moeru. This is another one of those characters that they have been basically grinding out a little bit as of late. Like I think you hit it dead on that. Seen a lot more Corrin than like the Cloud and Sephiroth as of late, but. Gokeska, that Fox has been on fire too. We have a lot of ways.
Whenever they're usually, I believe, like at those like I think it's classified as Central PA, but it's like B's. I don't know exactly where it is. It's like Lower PA though. they're usually there. And that's like the other Friday night tournament that were like the Moeru, Avail, sometimes Squid, that group of people. I think it's close enough to Virginia because like Shenandoah people will go there. So I don't know the exact like range of it, but they play there typically. So we've been seeing them slightly more and more though, because it seems they've been willing to make the like drive. Because I mean, it's been paying off. We've been seeing gokeska each week improve quite a bit, and it's going to be pretty scary when we have another Fox we have to worry about.
I mean, at this point, though, it looks
that
like...
should be the stock.
Yeah, Moeru's the one going to be worried in that spot because gokeska, one of the few Foxes that goes off stage consistently and gets it. I feel like a lot of Foxes will run off stage and be like, oh, I'm going to threaten a Shine Spike, but they never hit that.
You just have to Nair. Nair is
a good move.
Nair is a good move, and I think... I forgot who said it, but there's always just been the logic of just Nair them. We see it typically with Dexter, because Dexter is a big drop down, just Nair as an edge guard. And if you have a move like if you have a Sexic that can function like that and send decently far, even on Sour Spot, it's gonna be pretty big for the edge guarding those characters that either trade with them or you just straight up will beat.
About Fox right now, we got to talk a little bit about this Moeru Corrin right now because Moeru, they're cooking a little bit right here. It feels like this is one of those where this character is really good if you keep you at arm's length, but good God, Fox is being one of the better, if not the best zone breakers in the game. It's always stunning to see like a sword character that relies on distance like Corrin actually go ahead and have a solid lead.
Yeah, and we've been seeing this a lot of Corrin recently as a whole. Like, as this entire community, we've been seeing a lot of Corrin. There's the drop down there. Worst case scenario, it trades and it boosts you up. Like, you don't lose anything there by doing unless you get like ultimate janked. And I don't think Corrin's up B has that ultimate jank, so you're probably fine. But we've seen Moeru have a huge lead this like entire game, and it does not look like that right now.
No. Now all of a sudden, gokeska's starting to get up a little bit more momentum. Down air, good safe shield pressure, trying to go ahead and just space out these hitboxes. But I love little fade back or neutral jump nairs from Moeru. Oh yeah, that's going to be great SDI. Yeah. It's super simple, and those mid percentages because you hold up and in, and then you fall out of it.
The community just has really bad understanding of SDI, I think. Like as a whole, I think everyone's kind of bad at SDI because it feels like I'm not just saying it's like excuse some characters, specific characters that I know we're all thinking of when I say just SDI, but there's a decent amount of the cast that you should just be able to SDI the most basic things.
Simply wiggle the stick.
And we don't see that often.
Great little B reverse right there from Moeru off of that platform. Trying to set up with these back airs, but yeah, a little bit telegraphed for gokeska. Yeah, this is definitely an awkward spot. Has to air dodge, but cannot get the up smash. And that, one of the more punishable smash attacks.
It's like minus 30.
Yeah.
Like 99% sure it's like minus 30.
I think it's like just as unsafe, if not more unsafe than most of Ganon's.
Oh, you want to know something fun?
What?
Wii Fit's jab is the same safety as Fox up smash.
Yeah, good.
It's also the same as RF smash, but...
Good.
Yeah, it's awesome. I love when my jab, which doesn't even work half the time, is the same safety as Fox's main kill move. It's awesome. But yeah, it's if you shield that, Fox should explode off of that. I feel like there's no character in this game that just can't drop shield, use their strongest move.
Yeah,
unless it's like a charge move type thing.
And pin definitely not necessarily a slow option too. That plus like the weight differential, like Fox, a very light character.
The rage, all that. It was just dead. I'm surprised it didn't give Corrin side B edge canceling. I feel like those type of moves that we've been like typically in this game, we don't see a lot of edge cancelable moves, but I feel like Corrin side B would get that. I don't know.
Like sword characters deserve less, so
they do.
That they don't.
But edge canceling is so cool.
Edge canceling is a sick mechanic.
Unironically, I feel like this game would be 99% better if you had edge cancels because it would help a lot with the problem, which is platforms. How are you going to have bad platform movement in your platform fighter? True. I don't get it. Like, oh, that's dead. I think you use your jump there, drop down there. Basically, going to be able to make it back.
Oh, and the counter too. People underestimate that move. It's one of those that, like...
You don't see it often because
exactly.
It kills off the top, so it's like the main use of counters we feel like in these games. So there's characters that have like those drop up and down up Bs, which, if you get sent upwards, that just helps them rather than sent out. It's also massively weaker than it was in Smash 4.
Thank God, too.
That move was ridiculous. I didn't even play Smash 4 like that. I got
killed at 40 for like hitting an aerial. The move was insane.
Also definitely helped a lot in that game. The ceilings were way lower.
True. All right, so now gokeska's like, I don't want to deal with that. If you're gonna run away and try to space me out, you're getting the gap. we're done here. We're done with this aggressive Fox main nonsense. Y'all need to realize this character actually camps the hell out of most of the characters in the cast.
It just camps in your face.
Yep.
If anything, you just throw out moves. It's like, well, okay.
Like, Fox is basically blockstering the character. And then eventually he goes back and just tosses out the safe fireballs. Is Fox a Shoto?
No. Whoa, well, he isn't approaching side B. So
maybe Fox is a Shoto. All right, I got to hear your opinions, YouTube comments and or Twitch chat.
that is. Oh god, I hate that I gave that even more. I hate that I gave it more validity. Just with the approaching.
Trying to go ahead and get these up airs on platform, but great defensive options from Moeru. They are not trying to go ahead and lose stock early, but again, you can dodge so many of them, but gokeska, the risk reward is just not there. Gokeska's just going to fastball and do it yet again.
Yep. Let's see it. You're gonna see. This is like the biggest lead I think either of these two have had, like across the set so far. Mostly just due to the fact that when Moeru had a lead, it was always close because I feel like they always got sent off stage when they had it, and then we've seen drop down there most of the time. I think it's like the one time Moeru's been able to get back safely without.
Oh, that pin barely missed right there. Great idea from Moeru, but not quite going to connect. gokeska, though, full reversal, trying to go off stage with the drop down near. But look at that. It's like just when you think you've guessed correctly 4 or 5 times in a row, you're still dead. Because gokeska got the tech, immediately did it again, and then just fell off stage with yet another nair.
You don't have to mix it up. Just do it again. Also, Fox couldn't because he doesn't have a shorty. He doesn't have a Dragon Punch.
True, maybe. He doesn't have an invuln reversal, yeah. Or he has a couple good reversals, but
I just assumed
Nair might as well.
I was thinking I don't play fighting games like that. I've always just assumed like the Dragon Punch is kind of just it's always the input, but of course, but I feel like every time I see it, it's used as an anti-air option rather than like I feel like that's like that's the way I see it. Anti-air for aerials, it isn't any fighting game. Then there's Fireball for dealing neutral and camping, and then side B to deal or. I was thinking of Smasher Gems, God. But then you have the approaching move that can get through projectiles.
True. Though some whatchamacallit, like DB motions were just like anti-projectile or strike and roll or something like that.
Yeah. Like I'm 99% sure. Well, I know for a fact they added like the reason why Ken and Ryu have leg invincibility on their Tatsumaki is because that's the point of it in Street Fighter.
Yeah, to get through projectiles, 100%.
And it does not work in this game. I automatically think it screws over Squirtle more than it screws over any other character because Squirtle cannot grab Tatsumaki on shield.
That's hilarious. All right, so now Moeru stuck in the corner. Or excuse me, gokeska rather stuck in the corner. Moeru trying to apply some pressure here, but gets only the nair off of that roll on, so not too much in the way of actually trying to go ahead and get kills. It feels like they're trying to set up for the few kill confirms this character has, like falling up air and or just like neutral air to back air, and it's not really working too well. Finally, does manage to shark though.
I feel like most of the time we've seen gokeska get around the up airs from Moeru really well. You get hit by the first one, okay, but then you have to try to find a way to land, and you typically will always time your air dodge well or drift enough to get us out of the range. And Moeru just decided to do it again because there's no way they get around it this time. They didn't get around it this time.
See it, the old no mix-up. Just keep doing it until it no longer functions.
But it's also just a little bit scary if you're gokeska because then you use your air dodge and then it's a Corrin who has you at kill percent. So it's just a bad time all around. Welcome to frame trapping.
Exactly. All right, jumping into the air dodge. Good back air from gokeska. Able to go ahead and snipe out that option, reset the situation, but finally lands the up smash. It's kind of like a little anti-air, catching more jumping a wee bit errantly.
Yeah. And we're back.
Yeah, no, we're back to lasers. Runaway Fox time.
You were talking about how like the zone breaking. I feel like we've unironically seen more zone breaking from Moeru than we have from gokeska.
True. Yeah, Moeru's trying to play it like whenever Moeru has a lead, they don't want to like rush in, so they just keep doing like nairs and stuff like that, hoping that gokeska will run in. And gokeska's finally like, I just don't want to deal with that nonsense. You come to me, I got the gun.
Yeah. And you're right. Because if you're in disadvantage, whatever, it's reset. The way you reset the neutrals by applying pressure to them instead.
Yeah, Corrin unironically just can't apply pressure.
Yeah.
Like she doesn't really have a ton of safe.
You have to throw something
options.
out. You have to throw something out, even if like it whiffs. It's like I think maybe like up air.
Yeah.
When you land is like this, like the safest option you can have.
Up air or back air? Yeah, that's about it.
I forgot that move can get angled.
Good pin. Actually forcing a tech situation into the down smash, but not going to get a tipper. So no kill.
So we know like a lot of these moves can deal with Fox like side B really well because Fox side B is like really low priority, and the hurt box is just always vulnerable, and you don't just instantly stop ledge. So it's a bit easier for those moves that poke below it to hit it. Except it feels like Corrin's struggles a bit more because Fox's side B is fast. Your side B is not that fast to react, like to hit him on reaction.
Yeah, this is no like frame 1 counter.
Yeah.
So now this is the question here is going to be, can gokeska start to establish the zoning game plan again, or is he going to need to? Because Moeru so far unable to really get this stock off because of the spacing, but finally gets that back air in. As soon as I mentioned it, gokeska down to his last stock here, but easily at kill percent is Moeru.
You have to try to find a way to land and use your jump. That is going to be up tilt back here. You don't have anything else that works there. Just wait. Try to find a way to get off this ledge. Back air is not stale, so you're kind of screwed if you get hit by that. Same with up air.
I'm taking that option a lot from gokeska. gokeska basically tried to apply some safe shield pressure, put Moeru in a position where they were really nervous and wanted to get the heck out of dodge, wanted to reset the situation back to neutral, and then the incredibly preemptive up air came out. That was one of those where that jump from Moeru was 100% conditioned by gokeska's pressure, and then giving the stare down right there to the camera for a wee bit.
And there's the Sephiroth pick. You know, but that is the one nice thing about not being able to choose a character. It feels like sometimes your backup is better in practice than the other ones.
Could be, though I will say that I feel like this matchup has a very similar problem, where Sephiroth is only really functioning particularly well in a very like deliberate space at the tip of his sword, and Fox is the best character in the game at avoiding being zoned out like at that particular space.
Yeah.
Like, look at that dash attack. We just saw right there, Moeru tried to throw out a hitbox, and by the time that hitbox had resolved, gokeska had already got the dash attack punish.
Good tech on the ground there. Still going to be in advantage after that. Move's not safe on hit. We saw a lot of damage just off the start, but it feels like every time that Moeru messes up a one, so gokeska's just going to be there to deal the same amount of damage back, if not more.
And then whenever Moeru starts to go ahead and reset neutral, Moeru wants to play from the corner. Moeru's like, you come to me. And gokeska just having absolutely none of it. So far, Moeru just has not had a response.
You don't have a jump. Aren't these two the same weight?
I believe they are, yes.
Oh, God. That's evil.
I mean, thank God Sephiroth is an heavy character. I just wouldn't want to put up with that nonsense. You don't get to have a triple jump and be heavy and have a big old sword. Too many traits.
Oh, yeah, no, don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining about that. This just seems very awful to be in this type of matchup. That's a lot of damage.
I friggin' hate Octos so much. It's just one of those where every single Sephiroth does that, where they just like camp at the ledge, stab the edge, and then immediately buffer the Octo Slash. And every single time I see a player run into it, I'm like, yeah, I know, I want to punish that too. I'm sitting here on the mic, I'm just like, I think I should be able to punish that. No.
Yeah.
Sephiroth does not abide by your rules.
I was talking about with the commentator earlier that like the main thing that people say about Sephiroth is that this character is going to get so much better offline because you can react to things. I don't think that people understand the fundamental problem of Sephiroth is that his moves are still too slow.
Yeah, I agree. He basically only has Nair.
There should be a punish.
You get a forward throw, but yeah, you could add something a lot
definitely
more.
could probably just if you got sweet spot of F tilt, that definitely would have taken it.
Or real talk, up smash, because you know Fox is going to be either jumping or dash attacking directly out of that spot.
I think it still would have been. I think it just still would have hit. Like, it would have just straight up hit on the lag. Good. I love these run-up grabs from gokeska, being able to consistently like apply pressure just with his moves in general, and Moeru's getting the shield. So then, bam, run up and grab.
True. That's always the big mix-up for Foxes. Oftentimes, you'll see Light put it out in spots where it's unreactable just because of the speed of the character. Finally, Moeru claims that first stock to get one wing for a little bit more time right here.
Yeah, I mean, there's really realistic chance with how light Fox is that he just takes. I mean, that they just take the stock right now.
This is definitely a back throw him and then kill him type of matchup.
And we're back.
Yeah, it's like Moeru wants to play at edge, and gokeska just, I don't care. Dude, you have to go ahead and get these approach options going.
That's so scary. They're not even jumping. They're just straight up running in.
Moeru? Oh, yeah.
Well, no, like gokeska was just running in. They weren't against a Fox. Usually, Foxes are usually jumping. So just to have one run directly in your face when you're at kill percent, and technically they could also be at kill percent. It's kind of horrifying.
Yeah, and then Gokeska has those run-up grabs a lot, so you have to worry. It's like,
That's
oh,
dead.
should I jump?
I think it's funny that Sephiroth dies there if Gokeska just decided to run up counter.
True.
Because it would activate the hitbox, and then it would still reflect it because that moves
That
super
counter
quick.
lingers for so friggin' long, yeah. Toss him off stage. This is your opportunity right here. Goes to the down tilt and a high recovery from Gokeska. I dig the angle, and Moeru no response.
Yeah, I think there's potential that they were trying to do like a dash up smash, but got stuck in the dash attack lag. Well, not dash attack. They got stuck in the lag that doesn't allow you to transition between smash attacks and dash attack. It doesn't help that Sephiroth is like not super fast with that wing.
No. Faster, but still not nearly enough to keep up with Fox.
Yeah.
And also we're starting to see like view reverse and wave bounce friggin' blasters here from Gokeska. I love these like little useless attacks. But yeah, one wing back air, that'll do. So now we do have the opportunity right here to see an early stock loss here if Moeru can just get Gokeska off stage.
You needed that second there, and now you're stuck in this position where you
Now just retreat, use your triple jump, and then the Octo Slash will be safe.
And you're just not going to even need to use that. You're going to need to not jump into that with an air.
Exactly. You're going to need to do literally anything other than that. Bit of an unfortunate spot right there for Moeru, unable to find the answer to Gokeska's Fox. And the last-minute Sephiroth pick not quite working out.
The main issue is they were always so far behind. Moeru was always so far behind. And the problem just always only seemed to get worse with Sephiroth, because Sephiroth just can't kill sometimes.
He also can't take momentum from Fox.
Yeah.
Like, that's just, I understand if you want to play a sword character that can take momentum from Fox, it's only Cloud. Cloud is the only one that can keep up with that character. And even then, it's a struggle.
Mm-hmm. And, yeah, I mean, we just go really good from Gokeska. That's, what, that puts them in loser's quarters now?
I believe that was actually loser's quarters.
No, because Moeru wasn't in semis. That would.
So that's Carrot is going to be facing off against Gokeska then.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's actually going to be a fun matchup right there. Fox versus Captain Falcon for losers quarters. On the other side of it, we have GUMMY and Squidplumber have been playing for the past 18 minutes, so no update right there. So yeah, C Carrot or just Carrot versus Gokeska. And then it looks like we are going to winners finals right now, which is going to be Pink Fresh versus Kurshaun.
I think it's very funny because Kurshaun kind of dismantled Pink like the first few times they played, which granted was
Long time ago.
we came back 2 years ago.
I know.
Fall Fest is about to be 2 years old.
Though I have a little bit of news here, so a little bit of info on Pink. So Pink Fresh is apparently he has said that he is going to be trying to win every event now for the foreseeable future.
Let's go!
So we're going to be seeing a lot more Pink Fresh Min, a little bit less of a Pink Fresh Marth.
This is the best thing I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah, he is out here to go ahead and win, have a little bit of extra money in his bank account. So if he wants to farm locals, he's going to have to do so with his main.
I don't have to commentate as Marth anymore. Also, I'm just going to say it's kind of embarrassing how much the region was losing to the Marth.
Really, we haven't had
like anyone here though that's a
step
stop.
up. We haven't had anybody step up to be Pink. Like there's been all of his predators have stepped back for a little bit.
Yeah.
We're not seeing a lot of Seagull Joe anymore. We're not seeing a lot. Dexter's gone. ZD's gone. And
I feel like the majority of the PR just isn't here.
Yeah.
And then whenever they do show up, they're always fighting. They're always
Getting
going
upset.
mains. Well, they're always going mains. Pink isn't because that's the main reason why he's going Marth though, because we don't have anybody here to make him try.
Exactly. Maryland or Nova has to step up to provide Pink Fresh with a bit of a challenge, and this player may very well be one to do so. Kurshaun, as you were saying before, had a pretty solid record against Pink a while back.
But it has changed drastically.
The times they are a changing. We'll have to see if Pink Fresh can get back to his old ways of cooking here with this Min.
One of my favorite facts about Pink is that he will always choose, like, his counter pick will always end up being FD.
Yeah, he loves his stage.
Because of the music. It's not like of any significant reason except the music counter pick.
This is a solid bopper right here. I'm digging this.
Yeah. What?
Does it break the targets, I think?
No, it sounded about right. The pushback there, really awkward position. Using the jump early is brave against a Pac-Man.
Yeah, this character's anytime you use your jump early, you're going to get hit with like 3 or 4 forward airs in a row, and then it's just like, well, now I'm getting carried all the way across stage. Good luck.
Yeah. So this stage also should theoretically benefit Pac-Man because there's nothing to mess with your item usage. But how do you get in on this Min now? Because you don't have no platforms to move around to get around.
You
just have to jump higher. That's all. That's dead. Yeah, Pink tried to fade back, and just in case Kurshaun did like a fast fall fair, probably. I don't even know if he would have had the airspeed to do that. But
I love the weight right there from Kurshaun. The side B a little bit errant, but leading up to that, yeah, I'm fully on board.
really good weight from Kurshaun. That shouldn't, yeah. You were sub 100 before the hit.
Yeah, sub 100 and no rage. This is like the one part of the matchup where Kurshaun doesn't necessarily have to worry about it nearly as bad, because if Pink Fresh gets like a 2-frame or 2, unless it's like a fully charged Megawatt, he's going to be able to make that recovery every time. Pac-Man's recovery is just too good to be intercepted by Pink just once.
And then on top of that, I say this every time Pink comes on, Pink can struggle to space correctly around the ledge to have Ram actually hit below ledge. And we see it quite a bit. Like we saw quite a bit whenever he was playing like ZD. That was like one of the main issues, that ZD wasn't dying as much as he should have, because it's Fox off stage versus Min. It's because he just couldn't get the spacing correct. And
what armor does that move have?
So I'm pretty sure it's super.
That is super heavy. I thought it was heavy, but maybe it is just full super.
I mean, I've seen that thing survive some massive hit. What's the difference between the two?
So heavy armor has percentage.
Okay, so it is a percent. Yeah, no, I'm like 90. Oh no, it's. I think at some point it's. I don't know. I think it may change. I'm thinking of a different character. Oh no, Kirby has 2 different armors on the down B. I don't know why I was thinking that, but that move, a lot of armor.
True. Yeah, we've seen like already a couple times tonight that move saved Kurshaun in spots where he should otherwise have.
Actually, no, I'm 99% sure it's actually super armor, because the fact that you've seen him get a hit out of it, but he doesn't have armor when he gets hit. Because that move survives a lot of like strong moves that should probably kill him. I think it also depends on the charge of the move as well. But either way, Kurshaun has Pink on his last stock, and he's trying to build up this lead as best he can. And he's putting Pink in that corner.
And then actually getting sniped with that key as well. Like this Pac-Man with rage, like you have to worry about Bell killing you as soon as I
you're fine.
As soon as I mentioned.
But there's the Bell right now. Snare until it works. You have to get something there, because if you land unsafely, you're just going to get hit with probably just Bell at that point. Uh-oh, back throw. Don't get cheese.
Exactly. So you finally managed to get up off the standard get up, and that up smash is going to connect, but definitely not going to kill quite yet. Pink Fresh, DI, immaculate in that position.
Also, just up smash is just a generally weaker move. Well, I mean, as we said, relative to Pac-Man F smash, but every move is weaker compared to Pac-Man F smash. And Min's heavy, like the same weight as like Link, Falcon,
I don't
Yoshi,
like that fact. Yeah.
Me Gunner. They have a lot of weight in those arms. I mean, they're made of metal. Who would have thought? That is.
So that's a new thing. I just learned that's a thing today. Is that just an FT thing?
No, it works. It goes through the stage.
That's
that's just a default thing. I'm just more surprised that he chose to do it and got rid of Bell. Although he has the ledge strapping down, so it's not going to be an issue.
Also, I did double check. You are correct. 8 frames of full super armor.
Okay. Yeah. So that's it. Obviously, just hits when he gets knocked out of it when he isn't in armor. But that was here's the music pick. I wish we'd stop choosing big franchises though for music. Like whenever you go to like FD or Battlefield or something, it's always like, oh yeah, here's the Final Fantasy music, here's the Kingdom Hearts.
It's like here's the DMCA music.
It's like, well, that on top of that, but it's like, dude, can we just pick like some Mario Kart music? Like maybe throw some Wii Fit music in there, or even like banjo occasionally.
Just gotta show that you're not basic with your Smash music counterpicks.
Well, like. Yeah, it's just kind of like I'm getting tired of picking this, like hearing the same songs, even if it's like not the same. Even if it's the same franchise, it's always the same song.
As long as it isn't like environmental noises or electroplankton.
Honestly, there's sometimes I'd much rather have that than hearing like insert song for the billionth time. Like even if the people just picks Animal Crossing music on the stage instead of just letting it go to like the most free from one, because I'm pretty sure it's set to how likely it is that you
can't get up into that.
Well, no. So that move also gets bigger when it charges. Like that move, like the longer it charges, the bigger the hitbox of Megawatt.
So it'll actually hit below the stage a little bit better. And yeah, exactly. And it also makes it easier to intercept jumps too. That's one of those where, like at that point, yeah, Kurshaun was just kind of done. Speaking of which, Pink Fresh kind of done in that spot right there, because the second that Min-Min's off stage against Pac-Man, like this character has unexpectedly some of the best edge guarding against Min-Min in the game.
Any move that can just put you out there is really good for dealing with Min-Min.
Yeah, plus just the fact that a lot of the recovery options from Kurshaun allow him to just go as deep as he needs to. Like, he doesn't have to worry about not making it back because he has that side B as well as the up B, as well as even the hydrant stall. That was an okie doke right there. That was 100%. It's like, you're going to look high, I'm going to go low. That almost killed at 80. Good God.
I mean, he was charging it. I'll give it up. He was charging it. So I was talking in the last set why the Belmont Pac-Man is rather good for Belmont, because like fair and things go through the hydrant. Min Min does not have that luxury, which is kind of surprising. I feel like if there was any kid that should have that luxury, it would be a Fighter Pass 2 character.
True, though also part of the other reason why it isn't as good as like the Belmonts is because even if like in neutral this character has some options, you don't get 2-frame nearly as bad if you're Pac-Man. Oh my, what a setup! I really dig that. You don't get 2-frame nearly as often, and you get cleaned off the sides so much easier than Belmont does. The neutral air actually knocked that away.
Yeah, I'm like 90% sure Pink was trying to go for an up smash there, because down tilt up smash is true with Min Min. However, the extra hit stun, I think, from them hitting the hydrant massively screwed them over there.
So now Kurshaun draws even stock-wise here, looking to go up 2-0 in this spot. And in these positions, yeah, Pink Fresh has always been clutch with his double jumps. It feels like in those spots where like Pink's getting carried off stage, he always holds a double jump until the string is over. I think that's what makes Min Min so terrifying, because you just can't clear off stocks as easily against him as you would in other ones.
You just have to wait at that point. You can't do anything. That should be it, even with...
Even cross the stage, yeah.
Yeah.
Good game from Kurshaun there right at the end. It just felt like as soon as Pink Fresh came off of the Angel platform on that stock, Kurshaun was ready and waiting with a ton of pressure necessary to secure that victory. Now up 2-0, looking to return to his winning ways against Pink Fresh. And we are sticking with Final D. Are we sticking with the Min Min?
Yeah. He's trying to win.
True.
I also, just a quick bracket update. Squid beat Gummy game 5.
Oh, congrats to Gummy. That would have been a hell of an upset.
That would have been.
It off.
Was it? Did he almost reverse to him with Crom?
That would be sick.
Please, I see the Crom and like this on the map thing. It's just not, or the results. It's just not loading for me.
Blame Sunfish.
Well, I mean, it's just my phone's bad. So I'm very scared when I click this open. I'm going to see Squid almost get reverse 3-0'd by Crom.
I'll look it up on my side, but in the interim, what do you think? Do you think the stage has played like any kind of a role in this matchup so far, or
100%? Because I mentioned in the first game that how do you get around Min Min's arms when you're on a flat stage? Pac-Man does not really have to worry about it in the same sense, because his jumps are big. He has stalling capabilities in the air, and he just kind of chills for a while. And it feels very hard for Min Min to deal with sometimes, because I guess it goes through arms. I guess it goes through hydrant.
In some positions, yeah.
Yeah. And it's just a bit... Oh, it was only one game, God bless. But...
See, I definitely get what you're going for. It's one of those where, because he can stall his verticality and choose when he's actually going to jump in, it becomes really difficult for Min Min to respond. Speaking of being difficult to respond...
How did he get through that? Like, I think Pink and me both leaned in at the same time. Like,
both of you had the gamer lean going immediately.
Like, we just, like, it was just... Pink and me have very similar reactions to when things happen. It's just, like, the face of confusion while, like, putting the head in. However... That was really bad. You needed that first stock. We've seen how Kurshaun is able to take back leads, so him being in the lead is not great. You gonna go high?
Did he also take like that hydrant hit during that down throw? Because that down throw dealt like 20%.
There's potential. I mean, a lot of throws in this game have.
What a setup from Pink! The laser into the disjointed hydrant. Good God.
Okay. Pink, that was just a really lucky placement of the hydrant for Pink.
Not planned, not luck.
All planned, baby.
All skill. This player just so talented.
I was scared he was gonna dash back into that bell. But a lot of throws in this game have. I feel like there's a better ward. Why does that send so far out?
Snatch him up. Oh, we're not going for the up B instead.
Yeah,
Pink Fresh just waiting it out. It feels like Pink has kind of like turned on the gas here all of a sudden in game 2 or game 3.
Yeah. However, you have to get back off this ledge. Bell expecting a roll there. Pink timing his get up to. Oh, he Phantom Footstool.
That looked like that was an up air, perhaps.
No, it was in there.
For Kurshaun or
Oh,
for Kurshaun?
from Kurshaun.
Yeah, Kurshaun did an up air and didn't fast fall, so he just was swinging in empty space and Pink got the punish.
Yeah. Also, I don't think Pink used another nair. I'm just 90% sure that move just wraps around the whole time. There's a hitbox active. Could be wrong. Probably am. But that's just. Oh god, Pink has been able to pull this one back since he started applying that aerial pressure. Because I was talking about Kurshaun's been getting around that for free. And then if you add in that pressure, it becomes a bit harder to just deal with mid-min spacing if they're actually contesting you.
Also, we were starting to see Kurshaun get a little bit of work going with that bell finally, but 72% is like you have to be worried about Megawatt very soon.
I don't even think like Megawatt's gonna be your big issue right now. It's just gonna be Ram on repeat. And because you're at the point where laser or just a strong Ram off the ledge, if you're off stage, will just kill you. And if you get put in that offstage situation, it's going to be a problem. However, Pink needs to... Oh, he's dead.
No, he kept his double. Oh, it doesn't actually matter, though, when he tried to DI onto that trampoline, but not quite enough drift for it.
Yeah. Just Pac-Man's fair speed is really good. It's not a laggy move either. So Kurshaun has all the time in the world. Just wait there and wait. And he can just follow Pink down and wait and react to whatever. If Pink tries jumping, bam, there's a fair. And Pink used to jump too late and used that up B, and by that distance, he just didn't have it.
Nothing to be done in that spot for sure. So Pink Fresh making an unexpected appearance in the loser side of bracket right here. I want to say that Pink has been on a tear, winning just about every Xanadu that he shows up to, where he doesn't like go secondaries and grand
Well, I mean,
finals.
he's been no, your statement was correct. He's just been winning every Xanadu he's been going to. It feels like, even with like as we talked about it, sometimes he just be winning. Although to be fair, I think a lot of the top players when they do show up against Pink, I think no one is trying. Like. Peanut is a big factor in this. He's also it's min Mac.
He hates that.
They
matchup,
both
yeah.
neither of them want to play that. It needs to be known. Neither of them want to play min Mac.
Yeah.
Like it is not fun for either one of them, and they've done it so many times already. Just run like secondaries, pockets, whatever. I have a pride thing against going We Fit against his Marth.
Yeah.
So there, you get Diddy Kong for that.
Yeah, you get Diddy Kong where you just like up B randomly and side B randomly.
Hey, it needs to be known. I got 4 kills today with up Bs onto the stage.
Okay.
As recovery options.
Also, I gotta give a shout out to Creep Pooba for hitting us up with that Prime subscription. Thanks, Creep Pooba.
Also, when I say like he's been like winning whatever tournament, I gotta put it like an apostrophe.
Really?
Well, no,
We got
sorry. Creep Pooba wins whenever he's here.
True.
That's just. What did I say? I am tired.
Jeez, yeah,
It's
you
been
are.
a bad day for me. Nah, that's a lie. I played. Dude,
Well, the end of a long week.
it's the
perhaps?
end of a long week. I had like 3 exams, which were all miserable.
I don't miss those.
Those were not fun. I have 9:30 labs, so it's also kind of rough sometimes just having a bad sleep schedule on top of having a really early class.
That was actually me. I had an essay, or basically an op-ed that I wrote on, like, I think it was Monday. I was putting it off all last week, so I did an all-nighter on Sunday night to get it done for Monday. And then I just, like, crashed on Tuesday. Absolutely miserable. Missed, I believe it was Creepuba actually winning on Tuesday.
Yeah, he won on Tuesday.
So actually, why don't we take a minute, because it looks like we're waiting on Carrot and Gokeska to go ahead and finish up their sets. So why don't we take a minute to talk about the next couple monthlies that we have coming up. October monthlies have all been announced, y'all. So we got the BNB monthly coming up on, I want to say it is the 18th? There we go, 14th, excuse me. On the 28th, you have Xanadu Homecoming. That is our ultimate monthly. And October 7th, actually, so just about a week away, you have Xanadu Legends for Melee. So definitely go ahead and hit the sign-ups for those right now. We just have all those entered. We're going to have some Street Fighter 6, of course, on the FGC one, as well as just a smattering of all the fighting games that the region loves.
Yeah, I mean, we've also been seeing a big boom of players going to these events. Well, the fighting games ones because of Street Fighter.
Street Fighter 6 and then Mortal Kombat 1 is going to be coming.
Oh, yeah, Mortal
soon
Kombat.
too. Yeah.
Dude, I've been... they did not introduce any new characters in for Mortal Kombat 1. All of them have been returning ones.
Yep.
But I do like that they the 3D era of Mortal Kombat was awful. Awful time to be a Mortal Kombat fan.
I've never been a Mortal Kombat fan. It just felt floaty and like.
It's weird. It's definitely another realm.
Always been a Street Fighter fan.
Except
for I might not like 6. I might really dislike 6.
Before we banish him to the NetherRealm, speaking of NetherRealm Studios, just kind of has a feeling of its game, which is like the studio that makes Mortal Kombat and Injustice. Like they kind of all look the same in terms of how they play. Not like necessarily the like movement or whatever, but you watch something like, oh, this is
unique,
made by NetherRealm, But yeah, the 3D era of Mortal Kombat was not particularly good. It had a lot of characters, but it was not particularly good. So they reintroduced a lot of those old characters, updated their design, and added them in, which is cool. The DLC pack was announced. Omni-Man from Invincible.
I saw that.
I'm hyped for that. And Peacemaker, I'm down for that one.
So my qualms with 6 is actually entirely based on my character.
What? Who do you play again?
Keith.
Oh, well, I wonder why.
My problem isn't that he's bad. I'm used to that. My problem is that he's now a combo character, and I did not sign up to play Zangief to learn combos.
I want to press a button.
I signed up to play Zangief
what is he doing
to spin the stick once and then make people look stupid because they decided to hit a bunch of buttons. Like, I just hate the fact that I have to learn...
Sorry, continue. Apparently gokeska beat Seacarrot, and I said okay, like I reacted to him, but then my reaction mid-sentence was when I realized what I just heard.
That's insane, actually, yeah.
That's a really good win.
A very good win.
We've seen Seacarrot is no slouch.
No, I believe that's Philly?
That's Philly. It's definitely Tri-State. 99% sure it's Philly.
Gotcha.
Because I feel like I look at Philly events, it's like, oh no, there's like a 50% chance this person actually from New Jersey. Look at New Jersey events, a little bit less often.
Southern New Jersey, just like the suburbs of Philly, basically.
There's like a 20% chance like someone at a New Jersey event is going to be Philly.
Yeah, it's just part of the landscape. Like Southern New Jersey, there's a lot of folks in Southern New Jersey that basically like they work in Philadelphia but commute.
Yeah,
that's a real common thing.
Yeah, so this is gonna be oh boy, Fox versus Belmont. Can we get a new episode? Like, why is MTV just replaying the same old things? Like, we're such a weird region. Like we have the weirdest character pool. You are not gonna have fun when you're here. But like, can we mix it up maybe? If like, you know, I'm getting sick of commentating Richter, Fox, and these.
Time is a flat circle, Nick. It is the eternal recurrence of the same. And no matter how much the universe tries to take away from us, Spacey versus Belmont, we still are going to get it. Yeah, exactly. All roads lead to Rome.
I don't want to say this even, but I'll take a Falco at this point. Like,
Falcos don't exist anymore. That character is.
Oh, you say that last.
Just Tilde.
When I got that top 8 like a week or two ago, I had to play Acro the Falco.
Acro is.
He's good.
Yeah.
Wait,
he went Falco. He's back on that trip.
Was he?
Acro, stop it.
What trip?
Wolf.
When did he play
He
Wolf?
dropped it for Wolf. He dropped it for Wolf a little while, like last year or so. He was playing a lot of Wolf and a lot less Falco. I'm just like, good, yeah. There's no reason to go Falco. Just go Wolf.
I've literally only known him as a Falco.
He's back to Falco. All right.
I know his Isabel more than I know his Wolf.
Isabel is.
It's really funny.
Yeah, exactly.
Isabel's a funny character. That's one of the characters in this game that just
shouldn't exist.
Shouldn't exist, but it makes sense why they do. But it's
to fill space.
They just fill space, but it's also just really funny. Like, there's a lot of characters in the game that are just like at the end of the day are just really funny.
So we got gokeska versus Squidplumber. What do you think of this matchup, Nick? Since
it's awful. It's bad. You're talking about the zone breaking.
Worst, yeah.
It's really bad. You're talking about zone breaking. Fox zone breaks Belmont really well because one of the Belmonts, I swear, he's making a new FNAF tag.
Are we back to Will Afton?
We're so back. Let's go. And
he's facing a Spacey, so he's going back to the old days.
To
return to tradition, Squidplumber.
But like one of the main benefits of having, of being Belmont is your moves are disjointed.
Yep.
And you're able to angle them, so it helps a lot. However,
Fox don't give a damn.
Fox doesn't care. He's just going to run past it each and every way because Belmont's moves are not fast. They don't have fast moves. He also has the safety where up B out of shield is not a reliable option whatsoever, and you're going to eat at least like a 30% punish minimum.
At least.
If not dead.
Yeah, it's one of those
where
where he's fast enough so that if you hit him with the up B at low to mid percents, he just fast falls down to the stage and then punishes you. It's like, yeah, you got your 20% or 10% or whatever it was. I'm going to hit you for it, though.
It's also one of the matchups where legitimately one of the best options in stages against Fox is PS2, which if your one of the best options for your character against Fox is PS2, you don't play a really good character. Like
It's kind of true.
if you have
He's
to
spitting a bit.
like PS2 is definitely good. It's definitely favors Fox more than other characters. It definitely will benefit Fox more here. At least it should. That's
You should just
dead.
beat it.
No.
Oh,
What is that?
that wasn't a regrab. What? Did he? He must
No,
have
he
got
got
fire.
hit by fire. No, but the
Yeah.
fight he went so low. He was in like the bottom of the blast zone.
Yeah, Fox up
And-
B comes back from that 100%.
Yeah,
every time.
well, the only reason why is because of the magnet hands.
So we talk about this being a bad matchup. However, I will say that between the two of them, I definitely think the Squidplumber's got more matchup experience.
Oh, 100%.
So-
Like, I'm pretty sure the only matchup experience gokeska has, like consistent, if any, is against Squid himself.
Hey. So yeah, in that spot, basically, it just means that Squidplumber, if Squidplumber plays the matchup properly, then he will probably go ahead and walk away with this. But all gokeska needs to do is just do Fox things.
Also, we were talking about like how it seems like it's gonna be favoring Squid, and Squid has that big ledge trap, but he took like double the damage that he even gave gokeska, and it's looking really good for gokeska right now. That should be a stock.
The up smash, definitely. I like Squidplumber not trying to go for like a forward smash in that spot. Just go ahead and get the confirm instantly.
I'm kind of surprised he even fully connected, due to the fact that
It's scoop as hitbox is real bad, yeah.
Well, not even the scoop. It's the fact that gokeska activated the holy water by F tilting it. So it erupted on the F tilt, which is the fact that it's away from his body. I'm just more surprised that Fox got dragged back into it.
True, yeah. It might have been like bad SDI, or you were just holding him a little bit.
Yeah, and even then, he had time to run up an up smash, which if you have to run up an up smash against Belmont, it's not necessarily that great.
Oh,
Can't
no
go-
double jump here.
can't
So
go
this is
above that.
yeah, this is an awkward spot. Gets the back air, but still not enough. Rinse, repeat. One more up B. And this point, Nick is getting some solid damage in this position, but he cannot get the kill.
Yeah, Squid with these uppies once again. One of the main issues of Belmont as a whole, though, is your edge guarding sucks. You're a ledge trapping character 100% because a lot of the time if you're that's so good. That's what I mean. Your moves are just going to hit the ledge more often than you're going to hit them off stage.
Yeah, just catching gokeska hitting literally any button at ledge, and then he's instantly dead.
Like the thing about like Belmont is,
What a setup right there! If he jab locked, he'd be really real. In that
I think
spot,
he was
though.
just scared. I don't think Squid would have been pressed a button in time to get, like for gokeska not to get a jab lock.
Taking that stall right there with the Shine 2 from gokeska. So now Squidplumber rolls into the up smash. So gokeska definitely had a little bit of his own breaking spot right there as Squid unable to get anything going on that spot despite having that lead. Now all of a sudden we're looking even.
So unironically, one of the worst things about Belmont is the fact that they always go into an animation when they, well not always, but they usually go into an animation when they catch cross. Which is a really bad game decision. I
Don't talk to me about bad game decisions with that nonsense. I play K-Roll. I understand. I understand that pain.
yeah. But I don't know. I feel like there's those characters that have like boomerang type like moves. It should only go into, oh, that's dead.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do.
The animation should only happen if you're idle.
Can we talk about that disadvantage state right there, by the way? Because gokeska, he threw him up once, and then there's no way to get to
We've been seeing a lot of players utilize up throw recently as a whole, just across the entire game, every character, because a lot of these people realize, oh yeah, most characters can't land. So if you throw them up, they're in disadvantage still, and they have to press a button. You can usually react to what they do.
It's like, do you really want to toss out that directional air dodge and then just be like stuck there for like half a second?
Yeah. And we're going to Hollow, which is one of the two stages that you shouldn't give Squid. Just due to it's the same case as FD, not FD, as Smash Roll, which is control of the center platform is big, especially in the Belmont's game plan. And here's a big combo you're taking because you're Belmont against Fox. You can't be pressing a button like that.
Single player game. It turns into a quick time event. Can you SDI out of the combo? Most of the time, the answer is no.
I don't even know if that's like an SDI thing. I think that you just get stuck in the vortex no matter what. It's just, do you get vortex here or do you get vortex there?
So it's a choose your own adventure game.
It's a choose your own adventure game, but
both options are bad.
The developers hated you, so you just die either way. That was so unintentional.
100%, yeah, in that spot. Unless we see like a Firefox coming out in that spot, it's always unintentional when foxes get those footstools. Oh,
that's your
toast?
stop,
Yeah.
100%.
Easily.
134 though.
Was that an air dodge down? That movement looked pretty, like, either he, like, got the Phantom Footstool and then immediately just, like, double jump canceled it and then fast fell, or was an air dodge down and he's like, I'm going to go ahead and get the sickest wave land of all time.
That's dead.
That's 60. Yeah, don't do that. Gokeska's sitting there and learning just how quickly these matches can turn around.
Okay, we've been seeing quite a... Yeah, we've been seeing that Firefox at ledge quite a bit more recently. I feel like that's something that like a lot of Foxes at the beginning of the game. Then we forgot about it for a little bit, and now everyone's doing the Firefox at ledge to catch like a recovery. Because if you get hit by the final hit of that move becomes like untechable really early.
Because you can also hold down to determine what hitbox you're going to get forced to tech by. Is this going to be a 3-stock after Squid lost like game 1 pretty hard?
There's potential for it. Just hasn't.
Oh, Fox has buttons though. They'll try to jump out of it.
198. Okay. Okay.
All right, that footstool might have been intentional.
That one probably was. Would not surprise me there because that's just pressure at that point. Make them do something. That DI was atrocious.
I am begging Gokeska to start getting some empty short hops going though, because it feels like Squid is feeling very comfortable in shield.
Probably even just good weight right there. No, you can't get anything.
Grab range. That dude got grab checked so goddamn hard. Squidplumber would be perfect answer.
He grabbed him only because Gokeska's hurtbox moved forward because of his grab, but I don't think he was ready for that to happen, and his DI was bad because of it.
Yeah, it's awful.
And Fox, you have to wait because if you like instantly side B, you get pushed back into the last one even more. So I think your only option there is to jump, but sometimes even with a bad DI, your jump is not going to save you. It's not going to give you enough momentum canceling. So it's not going to stop your momentum enough to deal with it. So I think it was just dead the second the back throw was pressed.
Could very well be in that spot. So now we're on the TNC here for the rubber third game just about.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of.
It helps out both players a little bit, but Fox having more space to run
definitely helps out Fox more.
Yeah, it definitely.
I'm trying to think of ban Squid. Probably Kalos and FD.
Yeah,
if I had to guess, because you can't land, so that gives you the third FD, which is going to be town. It makes sense because we talked about how the up throw is scary, just due to how much like pressure it puts on you, and you have to try to find a way to land. Town and City does the same thing. You have so much empty space, and they have to try to figure out a way to land against you.
It's definitely one of those spots where it's like, I don't want to call it like a gap on our stage list, but there's definitely too many FDs. And this is one of those spots where
I'm not good. That
no, not at 100.
I'm not going to comment on that one. I may or may not like that.
What?
The amount of FDs.
Oh yeah.
I mean, they all serve different purposes for me. Like they're just generally. I don't know. They're all flat stages, but over time I slowly understood what people were meant when they said like town isn't an FD. Like I slowly understood that it is, but he was so invincibility.
Yeah, trying to go ahead and get the punish there a little bit errantly.
You have to find a kill because these throws off stage or these loose hits are not going to kill Squid. Squid's going to be able to make it back every time. Fox doesn't have any moves that most of the time will stand out far enough. That's fast enough to catch Squid. He doesn't have that far enough that he can't make it back. He's not going to angle it.
I feel like the difference that we were seeing when like ZD used to really dominate Squidplumber in this matchup was that you would never see Squid living to 150. You would never see that happening because when this character gets to like 80 or 90, you have to start committing to getting these kills as Fox. You cannot allow this dude to live this long. This is when you get Rage on Belmont, the character suddenly becomes a killing threat because one Holy Water can just go ahead and kill you.
Holy Water, one's really random bear, but even on Town and City, going really high there, had to. But Town and City's small side blast zones kind of become a liability. Trying to like hit him on his way up. Not gonna be able to snap to the ledge. That's a call out.
Just a very, very clean 2-stock. I feel like after game 1, Squidplumber seems to understand exactly what Gokeska is trying to go for, and the game plan is just not working out.
Yeah, it is definitely adaptation. And I think I mentioned that Squid, when he needs a second to get going sometimes, but when he's in that mindset, he feels unstoppable. And Gokeska can stop that. He is stoppable. You just have to play safer around Squid, which again is a lot easier said than done. But if if gokeska can manage to do that, that's gonna change this game wildly.
I like that we're going immediately back there. Gokeska is basically saying that the stage wasn't the problem. I was the problem. I can go ahead and clean this game plan up, and we will be back on track.
Yeah, it felt, once again, most of the time, just like Gokeska couldn't get a kill. And if you're able to consistently, deal damage and take these stocks, the stage is definitely gonna it's gonna show why Gokeska chose it. But once again, getting that kill. Why did the laser just hit holy water? He's going out.
So actually just still manages to get the up B, but look at that. The fastball speed from Fox means that even if you get that, Fox is going to be able to reset back to center stage. But catching Gokeska stuck in shield, yeah. Great speed and reactivity from Squid.
I guess up smash wouldn't have killed there. Belmont's so heavy as well.
Dash attack. I mean, that's one of those where he tried to cover with the first option, and the second option, instead of letting something like an up smash rip, he goes for the weaker setup move. We're at 140. Stop trying to set up. Kill the man.
Can't get anything there. You're probably looking for a bear here because you're way out of that their up smash range, and bear is your best kill option because it's fresh still. So it's one of the few times bear can kill from pretty much any point. There's a holy water, just gonna throw it down. Fox doesn't have any moves that are you can actually use that aren't A buttons. At least not in any aggressive and realistic manner.
I just shine him. That'll do.
Well, you just run up shine the entire time.
Exactly. Yeah. Oh wait, this isn't melee?
I mean, I'm trying to I know we're purely joking here. We're trying to think of, is that even a possible thing you can do in Ultimate? That's dead.
If you know against Samus's or other characters with charge shots, yes.
Even then, counters and reflex in this game most of the time suck. They're really bad in this game because a lot of the characters that have these reflectors and counters, if they have reflectors, they usually have better options in their entire game plan that's better than this countering. You can just get around, reflecting, you just get around projectiles easier with your speed. If your counters just suck in this game. The hitbox.
Hey, as soon as you say it,
counters in this game as a whole usually just will not hit correctly.
Shine is one of the better ones though.
Oh, Shine, yeah, I mean it's a classic. And these are talking about though, we're not seeing Gokeska rush in much. He's letting Squid do something, and that's the thing. He's letting Squid initiate, and when Squid has to initiate, it gets hard because how do you approach a Fox consistently?
You don't.
Good jump, catch.
Oh, even trying to get the air dodge there, but look at the frame trapping from Gokeska. It is just, this man is hitting.
Jump. He does
every button on that dang control pad.
Yeah, you have to just play this ledge and hope you can get past the bear spam, because if you can't, then that happens.
Yep, just keep chopping wood. Eventually, one of those back airs will hit for sure.
Belmont's hurtbox is also just too big for you to try to potentially skinny privilege your way through the back air spam, and you don't have the movement speed either to get out of the corner. So yeah, that's unfortunate. Squid could go back to Hollow unless it was banned, because he won in town, so MDSR doesn't apply to Hollow. But we're gonna go to Small Battlefield. What song is this? It's really familiar, and I can't tell why.
Oh God, yeah.
Is it a Smash 4 song?
Oh God, I don't know.
Wait, is this? No, I think this is. I think it's something to do with Subspace. Am I tripping?
I can't.
I don't remember. I don't play with game music, so I don't know. But the fact that it sounds familiar.
Sticker Brush Symphony.
What the? We were so off. We were. Okay.
Who's we? Who's we?
No, you somewhat. You supported my. You supported my guess, so therefore you are also liable.
I see.
So this stage is the same layout as FT. We're definitely going to see a bit of a different game plan, especially with how easy it is for Fox to move between platforms. You don't have the benefit of the high ceiling like you do on Town. It is the same ceiling height as PS2 though, which we saw in that game 1 mattered quite a bit. Just go high.
Yeah, and even if you get clipped with the forward tilt, it's not going to basically hit tipper particularly frequently.
And we're seeing Squid even play back a bit more. We do know, he knows that he took way too much damage way too early.
This platform movement here from Gokeska is kind of sick, actually.
Yeah, I mean that's the nice benefit of a Small Battlefield for dealing with campers or being a camper yourself, is those you can get between those. What? Oh, he grabbed it. You can get between the platforms really consistent.
Oh, that was so sick.
Definitely meant to be probably meant to be a back air or just F smash, and once again getting stuck in that like weird area when you're between dash attacking and smash and being able to throw anything else out.
I'm mad for gokeska in that spot right there. You could flip the last hitbox of that cross.
Oh no. And putting yourself off stage just allows Squid to get back, which you don't want because he's slowly catching up. Very slowly, but he is catching up. And you can't afford that.
Yeah, you gotta clean the stock off instantly.
That should be a
kill.
Should have been a bigger punish.
You might have been able to get a down smash off of that.
That's definitely a kill. You started floating in the air very freely, and that's not great because we've seen Squid has been pressuring low consistently, and that's why we've been seeing a lot of these side Bs high, a lot of these up Bs is at a higher angle because Squid just isn't covering that. But hey, you know, eventually he is going to start realizing that, and you will start punishing that. 17%.
Actually got a parry on the dash attack there. Great reaction from Squidplumber.
That is so dumb because if you get hit by like one of those pop-up hits, you can probably shield, but you're not thinking of shielding initially because it's like I don't know. It's a good combo for Belmont to get off ledge. It's just kind of tough to deal with sometimes.
I'm actually digging these lasers too from gokeska. He's basically not afraid to sit back and fire off a couple of these projectiles, even if he's not like going to win the projectile war. No. He'll get a couple percent if Squid's being a little bit errant.
And we're back. Oh, okay, it's going back to the corner. Oh, that's a stock. That's very unfortunate. Trying to anticipate like a roll or even like a run-in.
I think he was trying to do a fade back neutral air, but it's like at the back air out, and because of that, like that wrong aerial probably just toast.
Also that. Yeah, this is just going to be a lot of the snowballing that we saw in that first stock. That unironically might have killed if he got the tipper of it. And he was at 30. That is so funny.
Yeah.
That's a jump. Oh, he did not want to do that. So this game is now wide open.
Yeah, gokeska just needs one opening here to go ahead and even the game up in neutral. Squidplumber has to 100% keep this momentum on his side.
That's the issue with the laser, though, is that it is very laggy.
Yeah, true.
And most characters don't have the speed to deal with it. It doesn't matter if you have the speed. That's the stop. He held that.
He had the full charge on that up smash, and yeah, just one mistake on gokeska's side gives it a Squid in Game 5.
Yeah, Squid definitely gonna take a second to
take a deep breath.
Take a deep breath. That was definitely a learning experience. I feel like for gokeska, right?
Yeah.
So we saw a lot of good ideas, a lot of just good plays in general from him. It's just there's situations that you just didn't know how to deal with, and you know Squid has been in that situation before, so he knows. So at the end, it's all just learning.
So my mind actually blocked out the fact that Pink Fresh is in the loser side of bracket. I was sitting there thinking like, oh, now he has to go play Pink Fresh for Grands, and then I look down, I was like, why is there more bracket on top of this?
I thought he had to play Kurshaun. I'm not gonna lie.
So we both sit there like, the point in history where Pink Fresh lost his match. No, that doesn't happen. That was some kind of fugue state, a fever dream, perhaps.
Oh, this matchup is garbage. This matchup's so bad.
So instead, yeah, we are back to Min versus Belmont. So why is this matchup bad here, Nick?
You don't have the movement speed to deal with Min's arms, and once again, the main thing that defines your character is your disjoint. Your disjoints are not to deal with arms.
Inadequacy.
Yeah, it's simply just hard to hit Min, and you can't Min hitting you off stage is gonna happen a lot more than you hitting Min off stage.
True enough.
Also, how do you land? That's another issue.
Min up air actually kind of pretty good.
Up tilt, up air.
Yeah.
Just wait for an air dodge. He is definitely trying to up smash that.
I love Pink committing the shield there for just a little bit. Stuck in the corner though, but good roll on. And Squid went for the home run right there. You need to go ahead and try to get somebody on base first. Go for single, go for forward still, get this man to like 80%. You're not going to try to get a kill.
He definitely should have gotten a punish off that. But like that's the few times where your range is going to help because a lot of characters, it's like, oh yeah, Min's arms are laggy, relative. And a lot of characters even fast characters don't necessarily have the speed to deal. That's not going to.
What an option from Pink Fresh. The run up smash? Why?
Good weight from Squid knowing that if he went straight down, he was going to eat an arm. And that's another up smash. Also, that was such a weird hitbox of the arm too. It's frame 6, baby.
Does that have info on startup too?
I don't think so. I'm 99% sure it does.
It looked like he flashed for a split second, but it could just be the movement of the character.
I think it's just him dropping shield. Oh, he's looking for that edge guard. That's not a punish. Oh, you accidentally reached the
wrong one.
You touched the you're what's it called? That's gonna send you straight up. Still heavy character, so that should be a stock.
Yeah, the aggressive option from Edge definitely not paying off in that spot there.
Does it have invincibility?
I am looking that up for sure. Yes.
Oh, it does?
Yes.
What frame?
Just on startup. Looks like at the first frames.
Huh, okay. Wait,
so,
I guess.
So yeah, now trying to go and get a little bit of a mid-stage.
Why don't they list it?
I know, yeah, they don't actually list when it is, but you can see that it's blue a little bit.
It's like a frame of it. Just way back. Pink doesn't have to do anything. This is game plan of Min. It's a character that can't deal with it. Just wait it out. And we're reaching the point where even Squid's gonna start. Squid's just gonna realize what the role game plan is. All Pink's going for at the ledge, because he showed his hand early with the F smash attempt.
And the run-up up smash yet again. Like it feels like Pink is really catching on to Squid's options, like out of these disadvantageous spots, where like he takes something on shield and then he knows when to run up because Squid's either spot dodging or jumping immediately. Speaking of the roll habits right there, Squidplumber getting a roll on the stage that actually worked out very well for him in that spot. Full reversal, but again, he's just going for these haymakers and they are not landing.
So there's that accident F smash becomes a true like ledge, becomes a true shield break. If you put up shield, it can also combo if you get specific timings. And like it doesn't. I guess it technically by definition combos, but it puts you in enough hits done where you're just gonna still be there by the time that F smash hits you. If that makes sense.
Yep, I gotcha. So now this is Pink Fresh starting to play very passively right here, and it's a little bit of a death by 1,000 cuts here for Squidplumber. We have to see him get this stock taken care of, but yeah, just could not land, and full stage stopping that landing option with the Megawatt Hammer. That's the Min special.
What is going on in the redemption bracket?
Yeah, some redemption homies have absolutely gone insane right there. Somebody might have won a redemption for the first time, and they popped off.
I think it was Orf. Let's go Orf.
Let's go Orf.
I have no idea what happened, but it was definitely a pop-off from Orf. Otherwise, I swear I saw him standing up before the pop-off occurred. Whatever.
Redemption brackets are like the hypest part
awesome.
of Xanadu. I'm 100% trying to like lobby to bring either side stream or just like something where we can get redemption back on stream or back on a VOD. I miss the JTS stream so much. Be able to go over to the JTS stream and just like curse for a wee bit.
I watched my first ever VGB, first ever Xanadu set, and I was like, wow, this voice sounds familiar.
Really?
Yeah.
I had your first set on stream? Dang.
Yeah.
So when you retire, you're going to let me know so I can get the last one too.
I'll let you know. Because even when I tell you, we know there's like a 50-50 chance. Not even, it's like a 20 at best chance it sticks.
True, exactly. You're going to come back with another main.
Look, they're not ready for in Smash 6 when my Hello Kitty comes out.
Please.
That sounded a lot worse saying it out loud.
Yeah.
But
that sounded like a little bit of innuendo right there, Nick. So moving on.
But I'm telling you, Hello Kitty's going to be nasty in Smash 6. So that was insane range. The fact he was still like high enough to get that. No jump, I think.
Yeah, but instead just up B.
You might as well, because you get a hitbox out there. Because Pink didn't have anything that would hit him either. We've also been seeing the Dragon Arm come out first from Pink before he starts using one of the other arms, which makes sense because you can react to what Squid does first with that's not an up smash. Oh my god.
Yeah, I really thought that's exactly what we were going to see right there, but instead we went the retreating Megawatt. But yeah, just set up into another ledge trap, and Pink doesn't miss those too frequently.
There's a Dragon Arm, but he keeps going for that, and we were seeing a lot of these rolls from Pink, and I want to say that it's Squid's conditioning him so that he rolls at the last hit game 5. He's smart.
But yeah,
I think he knows. I think he's smart enough to also know that there may not. If he keeps doing this, there's not going to be a game 5.
Yeah, exactly. It's you got to go ahead and cash in eventually. You got to show Pink that he has to mix things up.
And I don't know how I feel at Smashville because, once again, Smashville is pretty much Rebel Control Center. But
it's just as good for Min Min as it is for Belmont. Min Min has more tools to control the center.
yeah, and how are you landing on this character? Oh, that should be a punish, and you cannot get through this platform because platform movement in this game.
Platform dropping the hardest tech in the game. You hate to see it. Instead, all right, there we go. That time, for the first time in a minute and a half, Pinkfresh actually standing gets up into that. Finally, Squid able to claim that first off.
97% getting around, and this not you're insane for that, by the way.
For delaying it like that?
For delaying it like that, because you lingered there for so long. You didn't get snap with arm. With whip. You got you were lingering with up B for a bit. What? That worked?
And I don't know if Pink. No, okay, Pink did keep the double jump. Good.
There it is.
Though. Yeah, finally landing that twice in a row now. Like, it feels like Pinkfresh, if he just kept rolling, these things wouldn't have happened. Instead, he finally tries to mix it up, and Squidplumber's ready with the standard get up punish twice in a row.
Yeah, I think because we actually just haven't seen Pink jump get up.
No.
Because I mean, once again, the roll has been working out rather well for Pink in these situations.
He actually down tilted underneath the megawatt. That is so unfortunate for Pink.
Are you getting up? You should be fine. That
yeah, there's too much coverage with
I
Ram
want to
Ram.
say at the time I was right.
Until Pinkfresh decided,
Pink,
I'm going to throw myself off stage.
edge-guarded.
Yeah.
Oh, this is so bad. I got ledge. You took 40. Oh no.
The classic Pinkfresh situation where he turns one interaction to a ledge trap and does so much more damage. The neutral layer into the laser, not quite going to connect, but he keeps up the pressure. This entire situation has been one big ledge trap here.
No, the holy water set off on the platform instead of he went back to ledge. This is scary if you're Pink, if you're Squid.
Oh, he just managed to get the snipe there with the back air and the cross. That's not going to kill.
Do it. That move.
Fake kill screen, 100%.
There
Why would you not roll, Pink? Pinkfresh abandoned the roll and
even roll there. So Squid's standing at the perfect roll distance. Okay, Squid loves that situation because he does this a lot versus people who roll. Not you know, slight bias on this one, but Squid is ready for you to, if you roll in, grab after. You're going back off stage.
Perhaps, but I mean, every single stock that game was decided by Pinkfresh standard get upping into fire.
Well, the second one is a jump get up call out. But
True.
Either way, he got hit by the holy water. I think Pink was also kind of just scared of that potential.
True, but I mean, make him
at that point, do it. Like,
make him show it.
Because that won't.
It
still wouldn't kill. Is the thing. Min-Min's too heavy for that move to kill them off from that area of Smashville. Also, Pink counterpicked.
What? Okay, he really is trying to win.
Although no, I am like 9. Actually, no. I think it's because Squid banned FD.
Could be. Yeah.
And this is, he probably doesn't want to play on Battlefield. So I don't think he necessarily counterpicked. It's just the only stage where he can play his music. That was.
Could be, perhaps. All right, so yet another edge trap situation here.
You can't. You don't have a jump either.
So greedy, and then just go off stage with that chakram, and we are with a very big lead here for Pink.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen Squid do that a lot. It's in every streams that we've seen. He is going to press that side B off stage because it stalls your momentum for a bit, and you can usually do something like a jump. That's not. It couldn't get the tipper hit, and that's a grab.
Empowered Dragon Laser on deck. Are we going to get some kind of an intercept? So far, just relying on the Ram right there. Neutral layer not going to work out. Great air dodge from Squidplumber.
Yep.
I won't comment on the up B immediately.
I mean, hey, it was one of the few times
the right option.
Min-Min's options was unsafe.
Yeah.
You have to go low for that one.
The empowered laser actually not coming in whatsoever here for Pink.
Back off stage. Probably going to neutral get up, I guess, again. That's a sock.
Yeah, don't jump into that nonsense without that neutral layer already started up.
Hey, wait, he knew. Oh, so that just loses to everything Min-Min has. That could have, it wouldn't have been a stock, but it could have been a shield break there. Because that took half the shield, and that F smash with Tipper definitely would have taken it. How are you landing here?
Yeah, good parry in that spot from Pinkfresh, but it just doesn't matter. Like, Squidplumber still manages to just drift back to the plat. Neutral layer not going to connect. Trying for an up smash or a grab right there was Pink Fresh, but Squidplumber just pulls that trigger on the down tilt. Now Pink Fresh off stage, intercepted by the cross, still has the double jump and is able to use that megawatt to just ward away Squid.
And you went for the F tilt there. Pink rolled in once again.
The rolls are the answer,
Oh,
Nick, I'm telling you.
I mean, look, as someone who does the rolls versus Squid a lot, he knows the counterplay. I just very confused why he's holding it for so long. Because it's not one of those like game 5 things. The game 5 thing is you don't grab on a. He gets up into down B, but he can shield in time. Then you dash grab. That's the game 5's hold situation thing.
We got to get to game 5 first, and right now, like with how well Pink Fresh is playing, we might very well see this.
I felt that one in my soul. That was just tough.
Difficult position for sure.
You couldn't deal with the second stock, and you were. It was even at second stock. But that's the thing. It was even at second stock, and then you lost yours. It was not even after that one.
Exactly. That's just kind of how it goes. But I feel like with Min Min, when you can play the character from the same position, where you're both like nobody like has a massive advantage, then it can be even. The second that Min Min gets a lead, no character in the game is as good. Like maybe Sonic is as good as like turning the small lead into a big one as Min Min, because the character just does not ever need to commit.
Steve. Kazuya.
I don't know. Kazuya definitely not. Oh, Kazuya's so easy to reverse.
Depends, I guess.
Compared to these two?
Oh, yeah, compared to these two, yeah, you're right. I'm just thinking as a whole.
Yeah, I think it's like Sonic, Min Min, maybe Wario, to be honest.
You can definitely come back on Wario.
Oh, you can come back on him, but he's really good at like holding onto a lead if he can air camp you.
Yeah. This is...
Oh, you air dodge.
So rough.
This is not the way to start the game there, Squidplumber. If we want to get to that Game 5 conditioning that Nick District's been hyping all the way up,
look,
you're going to have to go ahead and survive this Game 4.
So the main issue with this stage, however, is like we talked about it, the higher ceiling allows Squid to just up B to it. Actually, I don't remember. Sorry. But you have to deal with a higher ceiling, and we saw... Wait. No, yeah, you're fine. A lot of what we've been seeing is those up smashes from Squid.
Yep.
Up smash is not going to kill us early here. Good jump back to Pink. You have to punish that. You were just short of it. But that was one of the few times where Ram came out first, and so Pink was going to be stuck in an insane amount of lag, and he didn't have anything that can catch you.
That hitbox is a little bit more disjointed than I thought it was, Nick.
It's pretty big. Don't cancel? Okay.
Cross, and yeah, that was one of those where Squid was kind of like putting the cart before the horse.
Yeah.
Yeah, he definitely thought that cross was going to hit confirm.
What was that?
Dragon Laser, my dog. It's got 2 hitboxes.
Oh, I mean, yeah.
Pink Fresh got a 2-stock lead right here. Squidplumber has to go ahead and clean this up ASAP if he wants to stay competitive here. Down tilt, going to go ahead. Yeah, send a Pink deep off stage. Are we going to get an edge guard? No. Back to a lead trap. Back air, forward tilt. Both missing. Ah, brutal position right there from Squid. Looked like he was ready to tap that stock in and start this comeback.
Has to down smash. That's just, it's mostly like, on some characters it's the tech option because you're too much of a fast follower in some cases for if you linger at all, you're forced to tech. And if you miss the tech, that's a down smash. If you are one of those characters who...
Oh no.
That's dead. That's
dead.
Squid
that's Mama, look dead. Away. Your son just stole a stock. We are actually back to even just about. This is...
no, you can't roll out there.
Yeah, no. Not like this. All of a sudden, Squid has a second lease on life.
But is it going to matter? Oh, I think it's the first time we've seen Squid get up attack all set. It wouldn't surprise me, because realistically, you shouldn't be get up attacking in Min.
True.
Because they're not even going to be close enough. Oh, that's not going to be it. There's the platform.
Oh, this second hitbox? I don't think he has a double jump,
He's
so
fine.
he does manage to grab.
That's dead, though. No, high ceiling. Doesn't matter. You got up into a
1-2
megawatt.
It's always the worst spot right there. Looked like Squid was starting to go ahead and cook a little bit here, but every now and then Pink Fresh sees you come down from that angel platform and gets a little bit upset.
If it went game 5, yeah, it was just mostly once again a big matchup thing. We saw a lot of times Squid had very few moments that he could actually punish the arms, and once again Belmont can in some cases, but he didn't space it. It was like a fraction of an inch off, or he just couldn't get out of shield in time, or Pink had literally just pulled. The only time I've ever seen this counterplay, like the only time I've ever seen Pink do this, specifically against like Squid, it's just sucks. That matchup sucks.
Yeah, it's definitely an awkward position. But speaking of bad matchups right here, we've got one with Kurshaun versus Pinkfresh. This is basically the matchup where Kurshaun went ahead and 3-0'd Pink to make it to Grand Finals on the winner's side. So Pink has a little bit of work to do. He wants to go ahead and claw his way back and win this Xanadu.
So we know that Pink's been around the scene for a bit. For just a little bit, you know. So he definitely has the experience of knowing what to do when you lose in winners and how to bring that one back.
Yeah, Pink has got the top player mentality. He's just been doing this for so damn long that you're not going to surprise him. You're not going to like fluster him or get him in a spot where he feels like he's going to get tilted off a cliff.
I cannot. Oh, what an air dodge! I can't think of a time I've seen Pink tilted. I'm not going to lie. It wouldn't surprise me if I'm just blind.
I can tell you exactly the last time I saw Pinkfresh tilted was at the 2GG Pinkfresh Saga.
See, okay, that's before my time.
Yeah, it's like literally like 5+ years ago.
But Kurshaun's been, you know, he's a player that, I'm going to say it, could probably be top 5 in the region.
He is, unquestionably.
If not already. And he's definitely aware of, like, you can't move too far forward if you're in winners. But Kurshaun does have a really bad mentality sometimes.
Yeah, he's one of those folks he's no longer trying to make a name for himself, so I feel like
he's keeping up.
Yeah, that's the problem. It's easy to go ahead and start a legacy, but to cement it, that's the difficult one.
But not gonna stock, can't get anything strong there. We saw Kurshaun earlier. B reverse apple. We've seen Kurshaun earlier go for like the side B off the let's go for a side B off the bell if he's in the air. That is so messed up. And we're back at the ledge.
Pinkfresh special right here. We can go ahead and rinse and repeat until the cows come home, but you are not getting out of this corner, young man. Until the perfect angle on that apple.
You're holding forward too, so you just got sent directly up.
The old 45-degree angle right there.
What a parry!
I feel like for Pink, we didn't see him use the reflector at all in their winter side match, did we?
I think the Pink, well, Kurshaun wasn't necessarily using the projectile as much in a way that would allow Pink to reflect it earlier. But I think he's starting to use them a little more free-flowing now. But Pink is also just willing to... You can't.
You have to go ahead and get it and do the double parry in that spot.
Why was I worried? He was at 69%. Why was I worried?
Because Pac-Man can do some disgusting nonsense. Oh, you actually rolled into it? Oh my god, Kurshaun.
Kurshaun is dead serious, and we saw a little smile crack from Pink. And I think that kind of just demonstrates both their thoughts and mentality while playing this game.
So now Kurshaun with a little bit of a lead here after Pinkfresh started out so strong. It's starting to look like Kurshaun ready to pick up where he left off after that long break.
Okay, so you can reflect the water. Does it put a hitbox on it?
No, it just makes it a push box.
Oh,
that connected and killed. What a pickup from Kurshaun!
I don't know if he jumped or if he upbeat, but either way, that was really good from Kurshaun to get that.
I don't know if Pinkfresh did either of those. It looked like he was just trying to drift in and grab the ledge. He was being a little bit greedy and not choosing an option to instantly snap, and Kurshaun had that pickup right away, snatching that game away from Pink.
Kurshaun, someone in the crowd. Oh, the crowd's just... They're having a good time. Wait. Oh, well, here's the music pick. What are we getting? What are we getting? There's a... Xenoblade. Okay. Yeah.
The acting god, Praetor Amalthus. No idea what this is. I never played a Xenoblade, actually.
Oh, we see headphones coming out.
Oh, now we got the real gamer moves going. Pinkfresh said he wants to win this. He said he wants to win every tournament he can for the foreseeable future. So yeah, now Pink's like, all right, no, I don't want to hear the crowd. I don't want no distractions. We're in it to win it.
Yep. Okay. This may kill Kurshaun's momentum off of that. I feel like if they ran it directly back, there's a good chance the game may have I doubt it's intentional. I think it's just them, you know, Pink needing to get headphones and then it just taking forever. I think there's a potential the game would have already been over if they started instantly and they went right back. I think Kurshaun would have been just on, would have been on one.
Could be. So this could be that mentality check we mentioned, but we'll see here. Also, is it just me or is it completely silent?
I think it starts slow.
I was going to say, if it was actually complete silence, then Pink Fresh is a devil.
And
He's just like, I'm going to go.
That's a DLC map. I mean, it's a DLC song too. Like, so that would have been insane if they released a song as DLC and it's just dead silence.
If they actually did that, people would be putting that on like setups for random stages. That would be a counterpick song, and every commentator in the world would just demand that not happen.
So you know how there's like custom music and modded switches and stuff?
Yep.
I think it'd be really funny if someone just made all their modded, like made all the music in the game just nothing.
Just silence.
Just silence. It would have been. Oh, they have a song from Undertale? Just
real gamer hours here now. You sit here and you consider what you're about to do. That's it.
Oh.
Yet another good reflect from Pink Fresh here. Gets full stage control. Another up smash. Catching Kurshaun's errant landings. Kurshaun goes high. Takes a little bit of time to charge that fruit. Does not seem to matter. Megawatt Hammer Nair. More than enough for stock one.
You use all your resources there too. Because like we were talking about how landing on this stage is so hard. So very hard. Kurshaun uses all his resources. He's dead by the...
Oh, trying to wait it out with the first back here, but the second back here does connect in the lag.
Dead.
And yeah.
Kurshaun is using his resources when he goes high, like all of them. And the second that down B gets thrown from Kurshaun, he's just done for in terms of landing. And Pink has been up smashing. He's been reflecting these finally. So there's a good chance if Kurshaun tries to like rush down immediately after, he gets hit by the reflected one, like you were talking about a little bit earlier.
Yeah, it definitely feels as though we've seen an additional wrinkle to Pink Fresh's game plan, but it looked like it was working out for the start of the game one, but Kurshaun just had to clutch it out. Yet another reflect, but not going to really matter in that spot.
It reflected the...
Yeah, just the water.
You can't do that. You can't be jumping there. That is exactly why Fair is so good in this matchup. I thought of it as being a good neutral tool. It does that.
And he actually catches that, and then I think he was trying to like set up for the for basically the cannon right there. You drop it onto the hydrant, then the water just like shoots it directly out.
Didn't commit to the laser. I think the laser would have intercepted Kurshaun. Did it too early. Good grab. F though.
Yeah, reset the situation. Going off stage there, you get one shot, and then you get a chance to go ahead and reset up the lead trap. But still not going to catch that second bounce on the up B.
Yeah, he's going to go over it too. Because, you know, it gets stopped by the hydrant, so you go over it and then you just fast fall and it follows it down. Wait, that is such a slow orange. He's dead.
Oh, great air dodge though. No, you get the second air dodge when you get hit.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I assumed that Kurshaun wouldn't have done that. So Kurshaun was just gonna go out there and fair him again. But that's a whiffed grab, and you are taking so much damage.
There's a kill percent. Just you have to go ahead and pay attention to the bell. It does manage to clean it up though with that nair yet again. And now Kurshaun. What other setups do we have right here? Bell is out. Ram as well, trying to rack up some damage as Pink Fresh, but
wow, that's...
Oh no, not at the right angle right there. So Pink, an opportunity to get a harder punish than that one. Only one small strike in that spot.
That's...
What? It bounced off Pink Fresh's shield, and Kurshaun just looks away. It's like, okay, I'll do it again.
He turns around and does like the perfect, like that. It was like the perfect spacing, like unintentional, of course, but the perfect spacing to get around that grab, and he just threw it back. And
that was so hilarious. It bounced off. He just turns around. It's like, okay, one more.
Like I think that was like the one time we've seen Pink go for a grab.
Yeah, usually Pink does not go ahead and try that in those situations. And now we know why. Marth actually coming out all of a sudden. I
don't like him going back to FT with Marth. I think Marth can definitely punish. He just ran up, he just dash up grab. While Marth can definitely punish characters with bad landings, I think this stage is definitely better, way better for Min-Min's landing punishes.
So what Marth also can do in these spots is exactly what we're seeing right here. Marth can go super deep, even though it's a 0 to death. That's a bad stock trade.
Did you see what happened there?
the trampoline disappeared.
No. It didn't disappear. He hit the last part of it.
Yeah,
he
the third
hit
one.
it. He hit it. Kurshaun got bounced into it, and I think he just got sent through. That just happens for some reason in this game. And he finally landed on it, and it was the third one.
Yep. So the third one basically puts you into free fall, and then you are dead.
Oh, it's God. The way
Still, that was an immaculate first stock
it was
from Pink
such a
Fresh,
good
yeah.
stock from Pink. I don't even know if he would have been able to get back. I think he used his jump to get the.
If he had the
position.
full third of the trampoline, I think he was good. But
Yeah, if he had
that's
a trampoline,
it.
but even if let's say the trampoline wasn't even there, I don't even know. I think he used his jump to get that dare. And this is actually like a really good threat though that Pink has now. Is Kurshaun can't go low, and he has to go high.
In addition, his out of shield game is so much better than Min Min's. So basically, a lot of that like boxing options that Kurshaun will try to do, he can't drift away, and you can get upbeat out of shield too.
Yeah, you. That is unfortunate. It's fine. It's
Definitely
fine.
not going to kill.
Oh, you
Used
just
the double jump,
so
but there is invuln on the startup of that up B, so
yeah, it's frame one. It's frame one invincibility. It's like frame 4 on the ground, but frame 1 in the air. Which is insane, by the way, that Marth has a frame 1 invincibility. But he used his jump. Okay, I think this is the first time I've seen Pink tilted. Pink is
not having a good time all of a
he used
sudden.
jump.
His tipper rate is also phenomenal. This man's spacing is on point today.
Yeah. So swing through that right there. That was really good.
Okay. Dare to trade with the apple?
Shout out to Kurshaun's awareness though, because he knows his own counterplay at that point. So just you can hit it sometimes. That just goes with all of Pac-Man's items. They can just get out hit. Also, I see you fact checking.
Yeah, I wanted to check it out to see what frame it was. It was 1 to 5. Yeah, so you were dead on. I thought it was 3 for some reason. So double checking my own knowledge.
Different game potentially. Oh, this is actually also a really bad position because I was stuck at the. Oh, he's fine. Never mind. Forget what I was saying.
Down air again. Not going to go ahead and allow Kurshaun to punish. That feels to be like one of the difference makers in this matchup. Is Marth down air just so difficult for Kurshaun to respond to. Back air out of that jump. So now Kurshaun
just waiting bear potentially.
The patience right there from Pink to wait that out, and yeah, spacing with the neutral air and then killing with the back air. That is the Marth special in that spot. Neutral air can actually auto space for you because of a little bit of a pushback on shield.
Yep. Oh god, that.
If he does like a reverse 3-0 with Marth, I'm going to be unhappy.
Hopping off of comms if he does this.
Yeah, I'm going to take a minute or so.
I'm going to walk by, you're going to see a middle finger flash up at Pink, and then I'm just going to dip for the night.
I'm going to be mad if like his grinding has actually got him to like PR level Marth here.
I still think with his dominance in the region, he should still be #1 this season. Because even like, his Marth, of course, is dropping sets, but it's still winning tournaments against some players, and I don't know. It's PR season's weird. I'm thankful I'm not on the panel for this season.
Get the blow up the standard, get up with that grab, good option right there. But interesting up B from Pink. I think he got a little bit nervous with the trampoline being right there.
Oh, waiting there, and you're gonna get hit by the bell. Use your jump there.
Turning around in the wrong direction right there as Pink couldn't get the grab. Also the forward smash. Actually a bad move if it isn't tippered.
Yeah.
You can up B in between those hits. I think that's what he tried to do to drop shield, but great TI from Pink. I thought he was toast too.
That's an unfortunate way to get sent. I thought he would get more sent upwards than like that. That shield was so low. Now
He just can't find the gaps to up B out of disadvantage in those spots too.
I mean, on the ground, it's like frame 4 into 5, I believe.
Yes.
Like I said. Which, that was so good from Kurshaun not to go for the full thing. But
though he missed the tech.
Very bad timing to not tech that. Yeah, just reset that there. Good grab from Kurshaun.
Run up grab, yeah, brave.
Both these, oh no.
I've kind of been surprised how little we're seeing Pink Fresh use any grounded tools here. Like, we're really only seeing down tilt. Not a lot of, like, sliding forward tilts. Not really a lot of side Bs at all. That's usually such a powerful tool.
I think the main thing is Kurshaun's in the air a lot. And Like, Marth's anti-air potential is really good. It's not like that. That is it. Hold on.
Oh, he should be dead here. Take a minute to position yourself perfectly, and yeah, tilt that up and max.
Look at him. Look at his eyes.
Yeah, you're just dead at 29. Simply don't get your shield broken.
Yeah, Tipper
Shield breaker.
Shield breaker. What was that? Oh, he got, because the bell hit him.
Yeah, the
He
returning
didn't touch
hitbox.
the ground, so he got sent. He got hit. That is a grab that's in this game.
That is in fact the grab. Yeah, I hate that beats out spot dodge because every single time the Pac-Man like hit me with that and I spot dodge, I'm like, spot dodge beats grab though.
Bring back smash forward.
True, where it was just absolutely awful.
Oh, Pink is landing with these dares so much, and while they were working in the beginning of of game 3, it's getting punished each and every time now by Kurshaun.
I feel like if it's tempered, it's good.
That is so...
Kurshaun perhaps mere moments away from claiming this 3-1 victory, but so far, it feels... This is the problem, this matchup. It feels like you're winning until all of a sudden you just get tempered randomly. That is! Even though like the DI was pretty good, but I think you're just still dead with that little bit of rage on Pac-Man.
Yeah, I mean... Yeah, this is a bit rage. The fact that you're Marth, you're gonna die earlier because you're lighter, and that was just a really unfortunate time to have a low shield.
So yeah, Kurshaun takes the grind. It's been quite some time since he won his last one.
I think the last time he was in Grant, he lost a D3 will.
Oh well, boy, that would have been a minute and a half
ago.
I
was like,
he's definitely won a grind and a Xanadu before.
He definitely has. He definitely has.
So yeah, not his first appearance here on the top of the podium, but a well-earned and hard-fought victory for sure.
Definitely. It's just today was a good day for Xanadu.
Yeah, 70+ people.
70+ people. The UMBC field trip.
Some New Jersey /PA folks coming down.
Some good talent.
Yep, Carrot, Gokeska.
This Squid is still showing that he's still a top 3 seed here.
Easily.
Squid just be losing sometimes, but
wasn't he like the 3rd seed?
He was 3rd seed. So like I said, Squid just sometimes loses. He shouldn't, but
Squid does what you do, where sometimes he's just like, I don't really feel it today, so I'm just gonna just do stuff for fun.
But Squid, yeah, okay, yeah.
It's like, sometimes he will just like randomly drop games, but oftentimes like it feels like if he's not in the zone, he'll be like more pertinent to crack. So he'll just be like, I'm just not going to take it too seriously.
He gets tilted. It's not visible sometimes, but he does.
Yeah, so what can you do? But, y'all, it has been an absolute pleasure. I hope you have enjoyed it, the content. If you have, we'll be back on, I believe, actually Sunday, as they're starting to do streams now for extra credit, and then Tuesday for Ultimate yet again, Wednesday for FGC, Thursday for Melee, and for
Switched.
Wednesday for FGC.
Wednesday for Melee, Thursday for FGC.
Okay, there we go. My apology. I get that wrong like every now and then. And then Friday, we'll be back again at The Grind, 7:30 p.m. Eastern. Thank you all so much for stopping by.
You're supposed to dap me up. You suck.
All right.
Anyways.
All right, that's it for us, y'all. Catch you next time.